Uwu. Enable IIA? What do you mean? Oh, you want me to put the emote on Franker faces? I can do that. One moment. After that deleted. It is done. Now it should work. But probably you must restart the refresh the page. I'll also do that for my chat. Yeah, boy, it works. I thought of making my makeup, making a makeup so I look like Ladybeard, or don't know, to do something different, like putting an anime filter on my face, but it didn't work. So yeah. I think everything is ready. Oh well. I won't start the game right away. I want to make sure if Gombot is here because he requested the game after all. If he's not here, I'll then ping him again. And if he's still not here, I'll play Spellforce and then when the hell actually no, I'll play the game and when he'll join, but I'll wait for him a bit. Also, let me tell you about Dota. So, I think I won like 7 matches, no pigtails. What? What do you mean? Pigtails? What? Okay, so let's see. Um, last 10 matches, right? Match data not found. What the hell, dude? How can I see the match history in this shit game? Hey, Blue Potato, welcome. Oh, that. Yeah, I don't have that. Alex, welcome. How are you, friend? How are you, Blue Potato? So yeah, in Dota, I'm rank Guardian with 4 stars, whatever that means. And below, it appears 20%. What the hell does 20% appear? What the hell does that mean for Dota 2 players? I mean, how are you? Well, this is a redeem stream. One of my viewers did the redeem named Play Game of Your Choice. And if you redeem that game, if you redeem that reward, you can choose any game on this planet. Well, any game that I can play to stream because if you require if you redeem a hentai game, I won't be able to play it on stream even if I'd want to. So yeah. And this game was redeemed. Doki Doki Literature Club. I have no idea how this game is. So yeah, let's see. So I lost one, two, three. I lost 4 matches, Resvi. So I won 6 of them and I lost 4. Man, but in the last one I really played like shit. But man, in the other ones, okay, in 2 of them I kind of played like shit. If I'm looking only at the score, but dude. Well, you need 80% to go 5 stars. After 5 stars, you get Crusader. This game will be interesting. Yeah, indeed. Everything is fine. This week was really chill in general. I learned a lot of stuff about YouTube, and I can show you most of them. Actually, I can tell you more about them. Also, thank you for the info, Resvi. Thank you so much. So yeah, I want to start a YouTube channel uh this month, and for now, I'm only gathering information on how to edit things, how to use DaVinci Resolve, which is kind of the best option to select for a beginner into that. Uh, into this kind of stuff. Like, I won't pay for Adobe Premiere. Fuck that shit. Actually, Adobe, in my opinion, sucks cock, but that's the other part. I just woke up. I'm all good so far. I'm so glad to hear that, Blue Potato. Sorry if sorry that I read that a bit late. Um, yeah, and I've learned some things, and I can show them to you actually. Um, let me see. Uh, Notepad, online Notepad. Okay. Uh, can can I have a notepad, please? Thank you. Okay, and here I'll copy paste those. Yay, it works. So this is my list. And now to zoom in to actually so you can see shit. Perfect. Okay, so learn how to do thumbnails and try creating creative and clickable titles. Yeah. For example, I won't say um boring titles like like the ones I have here. I'm trying my best. Actually, this title without the second part with the game requested by Gombot, but I wanted to put that too because so you know that I don't usually play this kind of stuff. But yeah, um, I will try to create YouTube videos with nice titles. Also, I will try to do thumbnails that will have a short title or even no text, but probably I'll put some text. Hey Sam, welcome. How are you? And here I have a lot of technical details that I won't get into because it's not worth it. Or if you want to, yeah, why not? Good luck with YouTube. I'm not sure if you're sarcastic or not, but if you're not, thank you, Alex. Actually, since 2 hours ago, I'm feeling great. Until 2 hours ago, I felt like shit. Not sure what happened in those two last days. I'm not sarcastic. That thank you, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, YouTube will be something interesting. The main reason for starting YouTube is to wait a bit, I'm sorry. Come on. Yes. He went in with 200 on that counter. Yeah, but with all the all the bosses before this. Not sure how many deaths I had in Dark Souls 1 though. I think I had a lot of deaths in Dark Souls 1. Since let's make it 300. Not today, I hope. Okay. So I have everything. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. I'm glad you're feeling better though. I'm doing all right. I'm glad to hear you're okay, young Morhen. It was 1 year ago, man. You won't stop streaming, right? Wait, you're switching to YouTube? No, 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 no. I will just stream. The possibility. Actually, no. My idea was to stream 1 day less per week, so I stream 3 days per week now. If I'll switch to YouTube, 1 day of streaming will be converted in 1 day of editing, actually on doing a video for YouTube. So one video for YouTube weekly and two streams per week. That would be the idea. Also, this is just a hobby still. I'm not trying to I'm not trying to uh turn this into a career because I'm far from that. Like I did I'll share something with you. I did like uh one salary, like one monthly wage in 2 years. So it's not about money. It's just about passion and hobby. Love the new logo, by the way. Didn't see that before. What exactly? I added a lot of stuff on my stream, like animations, like this. Oh, the wolf logo. Yeah, I added many things. I added transitions, scenes. I'm still using that background, by the way, animated by you. So yeah. So zoom ins for longer talk video. Okay, I won't get into all those. Also, those are my ideas. Those are my damn ideas for now. So Souls like video games challenge guides and discussions like strategies for single bosses in a specific challenge. For example, how to kill the pursuer in Soul Level 1. An example. Or just discussions. Like, I don't know. For now, I only have ideas, but I don't know which one to choose. It's so damn hard. Cosplay crafting, stories, tutorials, presentation. By stories, I can see how did I start, what got me to cosplay, what are the pros of cosplaying, what are the cons of cosplaying, not cons as in conventions, like what's bad and what's good, like what disadvantages and what advantages you have. For example, one disadvantage would be that you must pay for a lot of shit, and from cosplaying you don't gain anything. Like financially you don't gain anything. Only if you do cosplays for others, then yeah, that's a business. That's a business idea, but I won't do that. Programming tutorials. For example, I did a Discord bot with JavaScript, and I could do a tutorial series on how to do a bot with JavaScript for Discord, or how to build a website. Um, Here, lore stories or discussions about my favorite video games. Like, I would tell you everything about The Witcher, Fallout games, or Dark Souls. But Dark Souls, I don't think I'll delve into Dark Souls because VatiVidya and others did that already. Story times, right? Um, what are you referring to, Alex? Just look. Yep. What do you mean, Reggie? You look. You don't have to if you want to. You don't have to if you want to. What do you mean? Wait. You know that, right? But if you really like it so much to still use it, I know, I know. No, I like it. I like it. It fits with my team. If it didn't fit with my team, I would have removed it. But yeah. Also, this is a funny story. This actually happened. Like, dude, I just realized that I have a 1 gigabit internet speed, but because of my router, for 4 years, I've been using the 100 megabits per second. Dude, and I've ordered yesterday a damn router. So until now, since 3 years ago, I had a 10 times lesser speed. So god dang it, man. Thank you for delaying it a bit. Listening to the last PowerPoint presentation, listen to that Gombot. We were talking a bit of how I'll get into YouTube, and give me a sign when you're here so I can start it when you're here since you redeemed the game. So don't worry. I pinged you just so you get notified. I only have like 10 20 megabits per second. Yeah, but that's the download speed. Like if I do a speed test here and I'll do this, it should show like 80 90 megabits, I guess. Well, when I'll upgrade the damn router, that value will have one more zero. You get the idea? So instead of 90, it will have 900. So that's a big difference. Just look cool with cosplay. Oh. So yeah. So one of the only good things that we have in Romania is nice internet. So getting back to this, let's see. Yeah, 91. Yeah, it's really good. Also, maybe I'll also do this. For any kind of game, I will make your suggestions into a game mod. But this will take a lot of time. Like probably I will uh, also show you the process of learning how to mod, like how I've got into modding games. And then I'll show you the process itself, edited of course. I won't show you all the process because that takes hours, and I want to post videos on YouTube that are less than 20 minutes, less than 20 minutes, and that's something hard to do. Ah, this hot coffee, hot coffee. This hot chocolate is so damn good. And how do you name it? And then the mods. Hey, Bob, welcome. How are you? And then turning the actual suggestion, like you'll tell me, I want the Fallout character to be able to have a power armor that looks like a unicorn onesie. My bad. I will do that. Actually, I think that's something like that. Something like that exists already. How are you, Bubs? How was your week? I hope everything is okay. Those ideas are really cool, and I want to add everything that I like to those YouTube videos ideas, and then uh, I'm good, just chilling. Got a call in 20 minutes. Oh, I hope it's not related to work because the weekend is close. Also, I'm glad to hear you're good, Bubs. I saw that you enjoyed the Valheim yesterday or 2 days ago. This week was so busy that those days passed so damn. You put my name into the title. Yes. Why not? Why not? Played it for 5 hours today too. It's nice. It's a lie, guys. I'm not the one who redeemed it. uh, it was someone else. No. So yeah, jokes aside, if you want to suggest something from those three topics like video games, cosplay, or programming tech, hey Dragomir, welcome. How are you? You miss my messages? Uh, almost got scammed out of my art and got a one-star review even though the person liked what I made. What the hell? I started putting my stuff up on Fiverr. Ooh, nice. Fiverr, I also have some freelancing thingies, including Fiverr, but I never tried Fiverr as working in on Fiverr. So yeah. So yeah, guys, if you have something here, like anything from those three topics that you think I'd do good on YouTube, or that you'd be interested in, like, tell me absolutely any idea. Like, man, I want the skin in Fallout that will transform your power armor into a bear on onesie, and I'll note them down and see what I can do. Hey, Miomi, welcome. I came to see what weeb level we're here. Ara ara and woo. Um, I'm sorry. I'm cringe. That was the first thing I made on there too. What exactly? Also, how are you, Miomi? I can try to make to make a weeb voice acting, but not sure if that will work. So yeah, I better not. I'm having some pizza right now. Oh my god. I, I should put in the channel rules like this. So I have one. So I have those rules. I have English only. Okay, that's respected. No back seating spoilers. Great. And three, and the most damn important rule on the stream, no talking about food. Oh my I'm kidding, of course. I'm kidding about the third one, but oh my. That's pure torture. It was a background animation. Can I see it? Can you give me a DM with that? I'm curious.
There you are again. I never thought the two of us would meet again.
How are you, Dragomir? How are you, friend? So yeah, guys, if you have any suggestions on what do you think, what would you like to see from me posting on YouTube? I'm here to make that possible. I'm here. I'm here to make your dream possible.
You're breathtaking.
You're breathtaking. Okay, let's see. Will this game crash? I started the game. Skits of girl playing games? I could, yeah. And now everything died. I'm still here, guys. But professional streamer, as always. At your service. Okay. Okay, started the game. And now... Wait. The fuck, man? Okay, so I never started this game before. So yeah, this game is not still for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit OK. Playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age. Shit, I'm not 13 years of age. Any consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Okay, I agree. Okay, but how the hell can I make it visible on stream now? Yeah, I know that you don't see anything. Now you should be able to. Oh god, why? We don't see anything? Yeah, I know. You should be able... Okay, now it works. Hey, Alex, welcome. Of this game. Why are you playing this psychological trauma game? It's because Gombot redeemed it. And I hope he's here. Gombot, if you're not here, I don't give a damn shit. Hey, Alex. I'm a go, just remember. What the hell is that? I just... What? No Poke Champs today? Yeah, better. Better that way, Alex. I gotta go, a friend needs me. No worries. Hello, Druk. Welcome to the Whips Club. Okay, let's see what the hell is going on. Uvu? Uvu? Moorhead? No. Just Monica? Let's see. Wait, you can't see this? What the fuck, dude? An error occurred. OBS working as usual. Yeah, I know that, dude. Oh god, why? Okay, let's see. But wait, you can't actually see... You can't actually see the prompts. What the hell is this game, man? Okay, Uvu... Uvu... Morhen. That's my name. Okay, I'll do something else because this game is fucking stupid. So this is the first game ever where I have a problem with the damn display capture. So I have a game capture that shows the, how do you call it, the full screen app, and that was it. Hey, Mad Joker, welcome. You came just in time to see the weeb stream. Use window capture. Okay, now it works. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Okay, I won't read all this kind of shit. Sent you a request on Discord tonight. I want to stream Valheim and could use a pro. If you hit me up if you're interested. Oh wait, you want us to play? You want us to play together? Or gonna love Dave? Wait, you know this game? I'm getting comfy. Yes. Also, let me see if I missed any message. I'm sorry. Mami, I love this game. I'll send it to you after the stream. Still embedded like a lazy bitch. No, don't talk about yourself like that, Sam. Send it when you can. No worries. They're all playing. Can I skip? Can I skip this game? This game will test your mental sanity and stability. Sure, I'm starting from zero. I know you play it as well. So in case, let's test the text later if you want. No, I'm not playing Valheim. I don't even own it. But not because of the anime team. So yeah. So I'm not sure if I'm the best candidate for Valheim Joker, sadly. Just play. Okay, let's see. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost felt better off running. Okay, I won't do that. Of running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori Uvu catch up to me. Ah! I overslept again. Yeah. But I caught you this time. Yeah, but now I am. But wait, you can't... What the hell is going on, man? So wait, you can't even see the character. So you can't even see the name. My name is here and there is a character here. Okay, I'll use a display capture. What the fuck, man? Really? So all the games worked besides this shit. Dude. Okay, I'll use a window capture. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm sorry about this. One moment. Because this isn't a game, but rather the render of it. Yeah, but still. The fuck? Anyway. Okay. And now I'll make this windowed. Okay. And now window capture. Yes. And now if I could make it on full screen, it would be amazing. Hit the screen. Yes. Okay, that's it. And now I hope it works. Okay. I won't be able to play it full screen, but nah, fuck it. It's okay like this. And now delete the game, yeah. Your character is male, so that voice for a male. Because this isn't the game, but rather during that's kind of how Ren'Py works. Kind of stupid, but okay. Let's restart so you can. Oh, okay. That was the good part. Perfect. Okay, I won't read all this again. Let's see, will it appear now? Yes! It works! Nice. Press control? Why? I press control and now I skipped too much. Dude! Skips all read. Okay. If you haven't read it, it doesn't skip. Oh, I understand. I can't believe I'm playing this game, man. Yeah. But isn't this what she says? I'm telling you, don't let it fool you because of the anime team. It's a good game. I promise you won't regret it. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Hey, you see that? Like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Uwe Morhen. Okay. Well, if people stared with you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me, after all. Well, I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayuri. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled, with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Uwe Morhen, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Hey, that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. My testosterone levels, Pepe. What the hell is that kappa, man? Apak. Sayuri likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? Oh. And I know you're okay, I'll stop doing this because my my throat. And I know you're happy now. But I died the thought of you becoming a NEET. What the hell is a NEET? In a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? And maybe keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yeah. My god, this game. And we just started. Gumbot, you're even here. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let he ditched. Try scrolling up. What does scrolling up do? I won't try it if you don't tell me what it does. Because maybe I'll skip something again. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. Go back. It doesn't do anything for me. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. A school day isn't as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello! Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you something out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement. So I thought, you know what? The fuck, Oni-chan, fuck it, I'm on. How are you, Bulbon? Welcome, man. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah. There is no way I'm going to your club. Hey, Minnie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had an interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. Hey Marina, welcome. How are you? I'm trying to not lose my voice. First of all, Bulma. Now I'm good, man. I finished with work. My headache is gone, so everything is fine, man. Will you stream soon? Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell Sayori if really... wait. I can tell if Sayuri is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yeah, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayuri across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit being generally used for third year classes and activities. How do you like the game so far? Fuck you. Sayuri, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Hey everyone, the new member's here! I can't, man. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glanced around the room. Oh! Girl 1. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meeting you. Sayuri always says nice things about you. Girl 2. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Girl 3. Ah, ooh, Morhen. What a nice surprise. Works better in bottom corner. Yeah, I guess so. If I could move it, man. OBS, what the fuck, dude? No, okay. I hope now it's okay. But you won't see the boobs, man. Okay. Why does she sound like a cowgirl? Don't ask me. Welcome to the club. Uvu Morhen. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Girl 2. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayuri. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayuri says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. I can see that. Girl 2 sounds like a granny. Loli Baba. She has 0 boobs. Game developers of this game 100% pedos. Actually, in many animes, you will see, for example, in Dragon Maid, there is Kana, which looks like a fucking 10-year-old, but she's like a dragon that has 9,000 years old. Like, that's totally, yeah, whatever. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with the people like Sayuri and Natsuki. Please, officer, she's actually over 9,000 years old. Yeah, so I've saw so many. This is something that I really don't like. Like you see those lolis in there that appear in porn and hentai and stuff, and then you see that they look like them 12-year-old, but no, they're like something, a demonic creature, succubus or a dragon or something that's over 10,000 years old. My ass, dude. Oh well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Morhen. Monica smiled sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica! Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Yeah, that's how I am too. Physically completely out of my league. That's like me too. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, even more. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. Okay, so we're in for Monica, guys. Let's... I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got the dude. Excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? This is so weird. This game is so damn weird. Oh my fucking god. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri talk over the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Not a fingertips. If she's an old loli, she's a legal loli, therefore an okay loli, but in this case she's just a teen with a petite body. Natsuki probably marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray of the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. So he grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Why there are so many girls in this game? My voice. Sarah talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glasses in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I heard this somewhere before. Made them for you or anything. Hey, I thought you technically did, sorry, said. Well, maybe. Oh my god, such a tsundere. Yeah, all characters are 18 here, so no shame if you fancy any of them. Kappa. Also known as Washboard, high school teen. There are only girls in this game. Girls and traumas. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. How long is this game? I have no idea, but we'll play it only for this stream. If Gombot agrees, I will play it only for 3 hours and then we'll get into Spellforce. Only if he agrees because he redeemed the game. If not, we will play for the whole damn stream. AK 3 hours anyway. He won't get to the good part? Whole stream? 6 hours for completionist? Oh my fucking god. Okay, I took out the redeem of play a game of your choice. I'm kidding, of course. You have to get all the achievements, bro. Finish the game. No. Hey, Sensei, welcome, bro. How are you? Okay, you know what? Since this will take a lot, I won't read all of this because my voice already feels... yeah. I don't have training at this. He returned the table carrying a tea set. Like, I tried to be more entertaining with the bad voice acting. but it's a lot of reading. Yeah, I will read it normally. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcakes tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I at least enjoy tea. Even more in what? It's alright. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayuri. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayuri seemed really happy here, so that's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? Also, I love that girl hold emote. You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling a dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. That's very true. After another 30 minutes, Morhen, Gaina. I have to watch the beginning of the VOD after this. Well, but that's I delayed the stream almost 30 minutes, man. Into another stream, the game. So Gombot, I swear to God. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. We have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. That's what I actually try to do too. And I don't think it works, so I'll fly. If Vadim was still alive, he would ban games like this. Yeah. So yeah, what she said about starting a new thing is actually true. Like, when I'll start YouTube, it will be hard as fuck. But I have a goal. Like, if I won't get 1,000 subscribers until the end of the year, probably not sure if I'll continue with YouTube, because that's the point of YouTube for me, like, to grow on YouTube. But yeah, we'll see. But it makes cool events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Why the fuck does she have a fang here? Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find this tree. Maybe that's why we're also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Morhen, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read this past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Mitsuki's head had suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. But it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. We all know you are lewd for this tree. Oh my fucking god. See, it's very educational and relatable. You should thank me. You know how I'll fucking thank you, Gombot? Like that. Is this game about crying at the ending? It's too peaceful. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to the two at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with the rock. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Why? Why is that? Well, it took his eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud and give that back. Fine. I was about to type, don't ban me. poor Gumbo. No, I will play the game for the whole stream. But not sure how long I will make this stream. Because for 6 hours, not sure if I'll be able to bear with this game. Okay, let's see. Plus, I don't think I'll have enough time, but yeah. We'll see if... is this game short though? Like, can it be finished in one stream? Just wait, you'll see. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sarah slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. Understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. She also doesn't want to share. I guess it's a time for Yuri. I wanted to read I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Morhen? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Monika scares the fuck out of me. Go speed run, yes. They disabled PogChamp until one gets voted. Yeah, probably, yeah. Hold on, there is still one problem. And what's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forward with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika Unlimited, oh, welcome. Why, what? I fucking did it. What did you do? What did you do, man? I discovered why the program failed. Perfect timing. Yeah, exactly. Monica, you're in the game. So wait, let me see if I remember right. So Sayori, uh, I forgot her name. Monica is the third one, and Natsuki is the fourth one, right? I forgot that Yuri, right? So it's Sayori, Yuri, Monica, and Natsuki. Well, their profile picture with this exact Monica, so actually perfect timing. I'm scared. I'm even more scared now. Who made this account? Oh, actually, the account was done 2 years ago. Okay, never mind. I thought someone just made an account like right now. How are you, Monica? I never said I would join this club. Sarah may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lost my train of thought. All four girls stared back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought, even more hand. Y'all, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. I think that's the biggest mistake in the damn game, but let's see. One boy and the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sarah wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Jumping up and down. Yuri best girl. I'm doing fine. Glad to hear that, Monica. Why are they so shy? Well, anime logic. Well, it is a visual novel. You mostly read and the most the player do is make choices. You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. I can't spell literature. I said it. Nice. So I'm really bad with that word. I'm sorry, guys. Okay. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting, so we can all share. Monica looks at me once more. Even more, Hen? I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, more Hen? Since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayuri. Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Man, all this pussy on the screen and you ain't giving me any. So wait, timeout. How was the comment? Timeout. Gombot. For 3,000 years. Yeah, of course I get the reference. FBI, open up. Natsuki is eating my hair. Help! There you go. Are these girls past 18 years old? I don't think so. 3,000 years, yeah. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and, of course, Monica. Which one is your favorite until now? I'm confused, Monica. I'm really confused, and I usually don't play stuff like this. But, none? Now we're talking. Well, I have a crush for a tall girl, so of course. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Haha, nice. Uvo Morhen is really trying to dream. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. This was the first day, so you have a lot of time ahead of you. Don't backseat me though, please. Time to make a poem, yes. Let's see. Rat. Rat. Hurt. Horror. Misery. Massacre. No. I'm not joking ever about this type of topic. Unrestrained. Unending. Inferno. Bunny. Disaster. Bubbles. I don't know what the fuck is this, but let's see. Death. Melancholy. Whirlwind. Loud. Vanilla. Frightening. Aura. Eternity. Time. Okay, what the hell is this? You don't have to be memeing to pick suicide as a topic. Morhen only plays this usually with the right atmosphere. The words show which girl show which girl would enjoy them more. So far, you're scoring a lot with Yuri, with the scented candle and dimmed lights. Yeah. Hi again, Uwe Morhen. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for him, but hey, Rikusu, the hell you're playing, Morhen? Welcome. Even more, and I'm fucking dead. The way the poem works is that each of those three will jump if you pick a word they relate to. Okay, it makes sense. Makes sense. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. Literature. How the fuck do you pronounce literature? This is Morhen's little day. I didn't expect you to have this emote. Wait, me? I've put this emote only for today. Gombot. So I prepare myself, man. At least you can appreciate my efforts, man. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise. Even more him. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Well, come on, like it deserves any slack. Sarah told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. That's okay. You certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. You just said it. Hey, more hints, yeah. No. I'm not a robot. I'll make a redeem so you can make me say that. Literature. Literature. Google the word. Let's see. Fucking hell, man. I can't say a damn simple word. No, you know what's the problem? Words with too many R's are a problem for me. And if you write stuff like that just to troll me, I won't read what you write. Okay.
Literature. Literature.
What?
Literature. Literature.
Literature? Literature? Okay, what the fuck is this shit word? Anyway, Natsuki finds herself stuck between seeing Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Yeah, that's easy. That's easy. Literature, yeah. The only I more hints is I, and then the. Wait, no. And then. Awaken. Awaken. Yeah.
Have a seat, traveler.
Oh, Gatanzo. Or wait, Gatanet. I'm so stupid, man. I can't read a damn name. I'm sorry. Gatanazo. Thank you. I guess I won't be redeeming. Jojo, yeah. Jojo is the best anime ever. I'm kidding, of course, but it's one of the best for me, at least. All points rewards are pricey. Well, if you follow, you can have you can get the dramatic zoom or the blue screen quite easily, like in 3 minutes or something. No, 5 minutes, or no, 10 minutes. 10 minutes, I think. You can use one of them. So, in my opinion, they're not that pricey. Also, it avoids the spam. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into his seat. Don't worry, guys. Morhen always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps him with busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Oh. How come you and Uwe Morhen can become good friends too? Sayuri. As usual, Sayuri seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? I'm breaking my micro. Don't do drugs, kid, yeah? Wait, Sayuri. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Tell me, what the hell is it? You're already doing it before me? Where can you believe that I haven't played this game? Damn. Well, Sarah maybe made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can help out, but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. So Morhen, you're cosplayer. What have you cosplayed as? I cosplayed only as one character, and that is our glorious Geralt of Rivia. I can show you some pictures if you want. Yes, I have pictures on my Instagram, but I can make a short pause and and show them on stream if you want. Gerardo of Ribia. Yes. Don't do drugs, kids. Yeah, indeed. We could discuss it if you know what I mean. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so yeah. That's the book that you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Sure, and my name is Queen Elizabeth III. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. I see. Yeah, sure. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me about. I decided to let it go. Do people want to see more his cosplay picture? See, I have idea. Well, most of my friends here know already my cosplay pictures, but I can show them to you. Yeah, why not? So, one moment. Senate actually took a photo with him at Comic Con. Yeah, man. Can I show your profile here, Druk? Slav life? Yes. Let's see. Wait, what? I didn't see this one. But I liked it for some reason. From what I remember, I know that I have a photo with you. But I think it's pretty old. Maybe it's on my account, but I was tagged in. Let's see. Sure, but why? I want to see the photo where I was tagged with you. I don't think I have it here. I don't remember. I knew that I had a photo with you, but I don't know where the hell. Wait, I've got tagged in the photo? Of course, because this is the one I tagged, man. Yeah, so those are my... There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. I found it. Yeah, that's the one. Let's see. Yeah, that's the one, man. Damn, you had a lot of hair, man. Like, the hair was very long. Now you keep it very short. That's nice. You're good buddies. Yeah, man, that was the one. And actually, there, I was very close to... I was like... I think after that, after we took the photo, I just went home. So we were very lucky to meet. Damn, man. Also, you're so tall. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I didn't even know you back then. Like, I just did take photos with anyone. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Uh-huh. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? Moorhen? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those things, those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at the life from a strange new perspective when horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. And suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they are made out to be naive, to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? No, not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly threw the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into a seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Hey, Martin, welcome. What, was he doing voices? Yeah. I was doing we both activate. Yes. Wait. Hey, Morhen, you should try to act a little with your voice. It would be nice to hear what kind of voice do you give them. I tried that, but trust me, for 6 hours of stream trying to talk with a different voice, it fucks my throat. So no, I won't do that more. Yeah, we were heading home as well, but I want to take a photo with girl before I left. Yeah, exactly. So that was a really nice thing, Druk. He did at the beginning. I was cracking up. It was hard for his throat. I guess I missed that as well. Okay, I'll do it. 6 hours constant voice acting will fuck your throat, I know. Okay, I'll do it from time to time. I will do it after the next transition is there. Is that okay with you? Also, how are you, Martin? I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a... Wait. Once we'll each lean in a little bit... Once We each lean in a little bit. Our shoulders are almost touching. The shoulder touching, no. Oh god, this game. It was a redeemed, Salts. Don't judge me. Hey, Cheeseburger, welcome. Also, what? I know what game to redeem. Don't make me take out that game redeem thingy, please. Please. This is torture, man. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I did the same. Wait. When they bumped decks together, they gave birth to baby desk. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. And holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. Well, I guess what? Who the hell wouldn't get distracted by this? Like, why? Okay. Now you fixed something on my microphone. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Okay, now it's time for voice acting. Are you ready? Are you ready? Eh? To turn the page? Ah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glanced over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind. I can't. Yeah, I would be distracted too. You're so close to touching her toes. No touching her toes, of course. I don't mind being patient. If it takes you a bit longer, that's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We'll continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me. So I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go off the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri! This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does, like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. You remained silent for a moment. But Moorhead, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. You're not used to reading, right? That sounds so condescending. Role-playing? Man, Oh, that's from Forsen. Nice. How was your stream, Souls? How was Dark Souls 1? Man, Dark Souls 1 is my all-time favorite Dark Souls game. You're not, no, I just do the crossword puzzles on page 11. Um, yeah, that reading shit is hard, man. I usually look at pictures. Yeah, man. Looking at pictures. Here's like, don't worry, newbie, I got you. Foggate Randomizer was fun state, so level 1 so far, don't know if I'll level at some point. Yeah, what's Foggate Randomizer, by the way? Like, will a Foggate will appear randomly with a random boss? Or what does that do? The Foggate Randomizer. I'm really curious. I didn't ask you in your stream, so I'm asking you now. Sorry, I didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What you're saying? What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we shared today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking for a word to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first few chapters in your own time. Alright, I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! That's a great voice. Books are dangerous. So many times have been crushed. I expect this level of voice acting for the one shot, by the way, Morhen. What do you mean for the one shot? No, every Foggate sends you to a random... Wait. No, every Foggate sends you to a random area. Basically, you enter Foggate and it just teleports you to another Foggate. What the hell? Oh my god, that's amazing. I expect this level... Okay, D&D for when you pro role playing D&D. Oh yeah. Sarah and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Actually, I'm kind of bad at the role playing, but I'm trying. Like, so sometimes I actually get too deep in the role playing, and I'm actually getting mad myself when something like this happens. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Monica. It's a one shot. It's fine. Sire is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly, comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. That's what you said if you have to choose between more experienced girls and another way. I'm sorry, I'm bad at jokes. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional! Hey, what was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Whoa, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in my poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been true to myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. Oh my god. So you're going Yuri's route? You're going to need hiking tools? Hey Gomot, are you the antagonist? Wait, in other words, they tend to pick up writing styles separate from the topic matter and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if their demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice. And learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, but though... Biased? How? Never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself, it's kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bait. Calm? Okay. Breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I was having trouble deciding between this and Mortal Kombat, by the way. You made the right choice. I would have gone for Hateful Boyfriend or Dream Daddy. Dream Daddy. He doesn't need to play the life he's already living as. Is Dream Daddy safe for work though? I haven't heard about Hateful Boyfriend more than the Dream Daddy. Click outside the poem area to continue. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all, but it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Uwe. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture.
In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to ghost.
Wait. It's a dating sim with anime pigeons. Did you really just said anime pigeons? What's an anime pigeon?
Lingering in our past, remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past.
Dating anime pigeons? Look up a trailer for it. Put it on Discord, please.
And look to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
Hey, it's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
Ah. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, even more.
Ah, me too. Yeah, put it on the screen, then we will watch it together. Also, I could use a pause of voice. Who should I show my poem to next? Natsuki is the last one. I don't like her anyway. But the funny part is that probably Natsuki will be the best one long term, I guess. Maybe her character will develop. Sent you in DM? Why not on Discord, man? Oh my god. Oh my god. You weren't kidding. PlayStation 4 gameplay. Yeah, but this is on PlayStation, man. Is it on PC too? Monica.
Hi, Eva Moorhead. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're the new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Hey, not worry, Eva Moorhead. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I handed Monica my poem.
Great job, Eva Moorhead. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that you likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of their nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. My bad. Sometimes I don't know when to do the switch, man. Hydrate? I don't have any water, man. I literally have no water in the mug. I will go take some water. That game's trailer, that is absolutely insane. Your voice is going down towards Helm's Deep. Towards Helm's Deep. Have some water? Yes. Don't worry so much about...
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased with their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything.
Ha 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 ha.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction, the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film lit out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas always scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright, it was too deep. Stretching further into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Nothing like a good falsetto. I have been looking for a while, playing more Hot with a good friend. I really like this game. Doki Doki Literature Club or more Hall. Also, thank you for the lurk, RSV.
So, what do you think?
Really, you like it? I want to try more Hall too. One day. It reminds me of Mountain Blade. But, well, with better mechanics and online. It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get some down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink, so just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Who should I show my poem to next? It's a very wholesome dating sim. Which one? The one with the pigeons? This one? Be right back. I'm gonna take some water because yeah, my voice is getting fucked if I won't do that. So be right
Come
back.
on. Yes. He went in with 200 on that counter. Yeah, but with all all the bosses before this. Not sure how many deaths I had in Dark Souls 1 though. I think I had a lot of deaths in Dark Souls 1. Since let's make it 300. Not today, I hope. Okay. So I have everything. Oh, come on. Fuck you! Fucking shit. Good appetite, and thanks a lot for joining me, and for the host. I really appreciate it. You're so kind. Ouch! Okay. Okay. Lost connection to Steam, switching to offline mode. What? I hope the stream didn't fall. Okay. No! Okay. Ignore that, it can happen. Da, asta o să fie ultimul stream de Witcher 3, că e și New Game Plus, e pe Denmark și acum o să fac, o să explorez ce a mai rămas din cartă, din Toussaint, și după facem side quest-uri și deci am un ultim stream. Sadly, yes, ultimul stream de Witcher. Dar nu o să fie ultimul cosplay de Witcher. Momentan mai am de lucru la machiaj, încă învăț. Witcher 3, 100%, yes, 100%. My English is so bad. God dang it. Dar we wait for Witcher 4. If that will be on mobile, I prefer to not. But if it will be on PC, yes. Ce pot să fac eu aici? Cam nu, o să fac asta și asta și asta. Super. Și acum mai bag un cet.
No. Please.
That's the face and pose of someone about no. That's the face of disappointment. I didn't reach any Dark Souls game. And I doubt this will... Hey, I've learned that one. And he'll hit one more time. Okay. Ăla-i, hai.
Initiating transfer. Please defend this position.
Sustaining damage. Come here! Let me end your... Don't give up! Rally! Core system.
No, a murit. Ah. Asta o să fie greu. Hai să vedem ce pot să fac și eu aici. Asta e că eu sunt detectat. Se mai respawnează ăștia ceva?
No mercy.
Ah, super.
I'm headwater.
Ia să vedem ce pot eu să folosesc. Ăsta neapărat. Asta și astea și... Ia să vedem. Nu pot să atac pe niciunul, băga mea și... Deci mi-am dat astea cam degeaba.
Taking fire.
Asta? A, asta se descurcă, n-are nici pe dracu. Gorila? Ha! E, aici, practic, cam trebuie să nu mur.
Taking damage.
Ia să merg eu aici. O să folosesc toate astea, probabil. Toate astea de jet. Și să văd ce...
Old friend,
Oh yeah, now you can see.
I, Siegfried of the Knights of Katarina, have come to uphold my promise.
What the fuck? Siegfried will help me?
Let the sun shine upon this Lord of Cinder.
What the fuck?
And I'm back.
What the fuck? Siegfried will help me?
Hey, look, a dragon. A dragon scare. Capone knows the peanut butter jelly dance? Yes. Yes, he knows it. Let's see. This is a good poem. You, Morhan? Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. By the way, do you guys hear me good enough? Or it's still low? Yeah, it's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? Yeah, I guess you're right. It's good. Thank you. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Okay, my voice is really, but you saw how I've made their voices, but doing that for all time it's annoying, so I won't continue like this. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? By the way, not sure if I updated you on this, but apparently my friends are coming over tomorrow. No, you didn't update me. Probably I won't be able to play any HOTS or anything, so we will leave that for another time. Or don't put based on me anyway for the HOTS. Probably. Not sure if I'll even play it after all. So yeah. Also, yeah, tomorrow I also have some business to do, so I need to wake up earlier. So yeah, I'll stream until 10 p.m. So let's say 1 more hour and yeah, something like that. So let's do a speed run. He doesn't want to be a HOTS. Who? Me? Okay, so I'll try my best to actually do the voice acting until the end of the stream, since, yeah. Oh, me. Okay, let's see. Okay, now I understood what you said, Drew. Nice.
It's like I said before, Moran. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying neat things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayuri. I'm not sure if Sayuri sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then.
Yay! Now I'll learn my poem to right. Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Hee.
We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning. It makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Okay, that's shitty. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. What the fuck is this poem, man? I write better poems. I won't show the poems because they're depressing as fuck, but I also wrote some actual poems. Which day in game is it? It's third day, I think. Second, time passes slow in this game. No, time passes slow. Actually, probably I would have gotten in the 7th day if I didn't take time to read everything with the voice, but I will do it like this. And since I'll never play this game ever again, I hope, at the end of the stream, with your permission, I will watch how the game ends. If we won't finish the game, so yeah. This poem is shit. Sayuri, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No, just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to yes or no question.
I forgot to do last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still try my best.
Yeah, I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah, especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's about to skip a breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. You won't finish it? in 1 hour. But don't watch the ending on YouTube. I should do a 20-hour stream playing this game. Druk, you really want me to die? Game request by Gombot. Oh, now I understand. It's a good game nonetheless. I could see someone be playing this.
Even more, and if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh.
What? Do you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. Well, we all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about.
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. This is one of the worst poems I ever read. I think it's 4-7. This game can take 7 to 8 hours. How long to beat says 6 hours. A solid 7. Fun fact, this game was made entirely in Python. Oh, so that's why it's this bad. Yeah, without a window capture, this wouldn't work. This is the only game that didn't actually work with my game capture. I'm not joking. Eagles fly. That's about the time it took other streamers I have watched. Only someone with a snake can create such a game.
Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it. I like when it's easy to read, but it hates you.
Something. Hey, that's you, Daniel. Welcome. How are you? I'm trying to be a full weeb. Blame Gombot for this stream.
Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do the great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set off for a rhyme on the end, but then made it fall flat on the purpose. And the hells bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it. Than I realized. Hey, Payback, welcome. What's this? Praise Gombot for this stream? Well, a weep stream, Payback. That's what this is. It's Dark Souls with weep chicks, yeah.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. And don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Yeah, Natsuki's stupid as fuck. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayuri and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watched I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Natsuki, what's this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the point to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of filling up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Oh my god, Natsuki is such a tsundere. The Dark Souls of visual novels. Actually, this is way harder than Dark Souls for me. But instead of fighting, you have dialogue. To be fair, when Natsuki is a weeb, I can't take you seriously now that I've heard that voice from you. Well, it is what it is. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sire liked it, and Uwe Morhen did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime. Oh my god, so much text, dude. I won't read all this. Fuck this shit. I'd karate chop Natsuki. I'm tired already by reading this shit. Like I love reading with voice, but not so much. I can't read now. When I stream more, I usually stream between 3 hours and 6 hours. Probably I'll do like 4 hours, because that's how I do in average. Are you making save files for after the stream? No. Yeah, so 3-4 hours. That's how much I'll stream this game. And I said I will stream. Wait, I said that I will play the game for one stream. So if I wanted to be an asshole, I would have played the game only 1 minute. No, let's say 1 hour, and that was it. So, yeah. But seriously talking, I think I'll take out that redeem reward, really. I just really hope you get to the interesting part. You know what? I'll just stop reading, like with voice, and see what the hell is going on. Well, no, that would be boring, like without reading at all. Like only reading in silence, yeah, it's boring. I didn't expect it to change anytime soon unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Uwe Morhen liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Morhen appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? I know. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Oh, is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Uvumur started showing up. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically. Oh my god. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little. This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there.
Even more hair?
She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that, simple writing is more effective. Yeah, simple writing is effective if you write it good, but not such a bullshitty. Or say sorry said if Mrs. said sorry. Nah. No, that no. Like, it would get over repetitive and boring and no. At least for me. Like, if I play a game, I want to enjoy it. Well, this is hardly enjoyable. It's more amusing, to be honest, and...
Even more hair?
If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her.
Even more hair?
Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings to the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also waste. You understand that, right, Morhan? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they're probably think more highly of me. I thought the character said Uvu, not that you've put the character name as Uvu. I was like, I played the entire game and never heard an Uvu. What happened? Nice. No, I've put the name as the Dark Souls, but with awkward social encounters, yeah. How was Elder Scrolls Online, by the way? Payback, if you're still here. That if you didn't cringe at my voice acting. Hardly voice acting. You're alright that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. Wait. Wait, I didn't choose Yuri? Wait. Wait. Let me see the question again. So wait, if I press on Yuri, I don't support Yuri? Wait, but don't worry yourself, I love the voice acting, thank you. Fun fact that the developer who made this game, Dan Silvato, is one of the main contributors to Franker Phases. Oh, really? Wow. I can explain it before. Oh my god. So wait, if I choose Yuri, it will back up Natsuki? Yeah, I think that one, yeah. So wait, I'm confused. What the fuck is happening? Yuri, you're really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. Okay, so I did a good choice. Fucking hell, dude. I did a good choice, for fuck's sake. You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. There's nothing excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, you're still putting feelings into it. And it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. Natsuki took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sorry, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that. Yeah, there is a skip button. Talking to women is hard, yeah. It skips until the last thing you saw. Which one is your favorite from those 4? Yuri has her chin buried in her hands. The first name that you see here, this is my favorite from the game. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in a decent chair. Sigh. Everything is alright. Everything is alright. I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri! How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, even more, Hen. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to go make something. Yeah, she said something about her boobs make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Imagine if I said no. I meant which chair in the class is your favorite. That one. Because it's a forever alone chair. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. More, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. Within luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Even more, Hen. Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayre beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayre and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. whichever chair Yuri sits on. I like the second chair in the middle because that's where I stay in class RL because it's perfectly balanced as all things shall be. Nice Infinity War reference, Resby. About what happened earlier, what do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Itsuki, does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, Overmorhan. It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest, and I think everyone really likes you too. That's yay. Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sari still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri. I pass Sayuri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Oh my Jesus, what is this? Hey, Sikoko, welcome. This is my first time on the stream. Welcome. Also, Nixius, my worst nightmare. This game was redeemed by a viewer, which probably lurks right now, or maybe not. So yeah, I usually play Dark Souls and stuff,
Traveler.
but this time, yeah, it's something totally different. Also, Sikokov, thank you so much for the follow and welcome. From Monday, we will continue with Spell Force, The Order of Dawn. The follow is if it's too great. You're too great. How are you, Siko? Also, Nixius. How are you, my friend? Okay. Despise. Okay, let's make Yuri like us. Philosophy. So all of them should be for Yuri. Reef. Oh no, fuck. Infinite. Journey. Starscape. Fister. Hey Kandra, welcome, how are you? Yes, someone that's lurking. This is the fucker that redeemed this. Well, I want to ask what is this and why, but I'm speechless. Oh, come on, man. It's not such a bad game. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of visual novels. Doing well, sir. Made some mac and cheese in the slow cooker. Slow cooker? What is that? Motherfucker. It's time to stop. Agonizing. Judgment. Inferno. Incongruent. Existence. No. Massacre. Entropy. Dark. Melancholy. Iron quit. Ah, fuck. And heartbeat. Oh, really? Misfortune. Really? God dang it. Anyway. Will you do cosplay after this from game? No, Calendra, I won. Looks at Trin says Doki Doki, it's time to stop. I love to be here but for this whole adventure that is Doki Doki, but I have walls and furniture to paint. No worries, Gecko. Thank you for tuning in, and yeah. Well, you did the It's Time top thing, but didn't add the Zawardio after. I didn't want to add too many JoJo references because many people won't get them anyway. So I wanted to add something that everyone will understand. So that's why I added the You Died thingy from Dark Souls. Everyone knows the You Died screen. Slow cooker is a kitchen appliance where you just throw stuff in and you let it cook at a low temperature. Ah, okay. I understand. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Overmorhen. Yo, Sayuri. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hey, I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you, anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No, thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayuri? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayuri nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only two small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayuri. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought the snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. The wife is here. A guy with a huge clock in his hand is pretty easy to understand. I leave my laptop lurk and come back whenever I can. No worries, Gecko, and thank you very much for the lurk. You don't have to do that though, but I appreciate that a lot. Imagine adding speech to text to your phone, and whenever it hears what time is it, it plays the yes effect. It's time to stop. That snort is dying. I'm dying. What snort? That one? Ear suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Uvumorhin to let me borrow some money. That's, don't get me involved like that, Sayuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. I mean, frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, you're suffering this fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too observed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the retribution. That still coming from you, Sayuri. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Hey. Don't let her fool you. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayuri. What happened? Whoop! Yeah! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayuri in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Oh, what was... A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayuri glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Tell Guy X to borrow me some money. That will surely work. Only buy what you can reasonably afford. Or in Meridian, no mais fiz passar aqui. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayuri hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayuri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayuri suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just for one cookie, probably. You want to say there? Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yuri looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sir gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arm around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Oh shit. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Oh my god. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? This is like a nature documentary. Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Hey, you don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. And that's true. Excuse me. Suddenly the door swings open. And now Monica. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Hey, Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. The boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really... I kind of just started recently. Sure. I can see them lying, all of them. It's so obvious. Prey being the cookie in Natsuki's hand? No. Now we can see Sayori in her natural habitat. She sees the prey and then she attacks, secures the prey and then escapes with it. Exactly. And then Bear Grylls explains how you can do this. How to survive in a classroom with 4 girls. 4 girls, 1 boy that has no idea what to do. Ha! That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Uvu Morhen. Monica smiles sweetly again. Sir David Morhenborough. What? How to survive in a classroom with 4 girls, yeah. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thank you. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri. Hey? I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. She waited for me! If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yeah, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I take some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Aw, she makes a cup of tea for me too. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can I hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? We're just... Yuri was going to make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. Why is she curious though? That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's, Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there is something wrong with helping evolve with more in club activities? Eh? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Now let's go, Morhen. Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri. Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I have a question. I have a question about this game. Since I don't give a damn about spoilers and stuff, but yeah. Um Imagine taking that out of context. What exactly? Will there be this is that kind of game where I'm expecting a plot twist. Like maybe no. I'm expecting either suicide, death, one of them killing each other, the two of them killing each other. Um and maybe jump scares. I hope I won't get any jump scares though. I'm bad at those. Okay, let's see. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Morhen, how come even when I do something bad, you're being so nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away, but you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. Ah, no. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Your lips or head? If more hen, I like being friends with you. Nah, you've got it wrong. This is a wholesome game filled with waifus and poems. Just poems and waifus. Okay, so please tell me with yes or no. Will we have suicide and murder and death here? Because that's what I'm expecting. No? Okay. She said, I really like being friends with you. Yes. Why are you respecting that? Dude, I saw Berserk. I saw fucking Berserk. Where everything was nice until the last movie. So I don't trust anything. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Morhen, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course, I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Yeah, I'm also confused. Why are you confused? Why I'm expecting something like that? Because this game is way too nice. Like, it's so all and cute and... Like, I'm expecting things to go down. Anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. Games can be cute, or at least this much. No. You're always worrying about me, even more, hen. It's very endearing. That Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched you pour a cup of tea for each of us. With Morhen, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier in my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. That's right, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Well, with big boobs comes big back pains. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's mostly like because your posture, right? Yeah, surely your posture. Or at least this much. That's why it's so unique and that's why I enjoyed it. I always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terribly reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from the bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Cyrus' candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides, as if in sync we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Your slides closer until our shoulders are touching. The shoulders are touching. No. Good timing, yeah. I try to do the good timings, but sometimes I'm not paying attention to the chat and the to be continued. Shoulders touching. Oh my god. Wait, this is the action, guys. Are you paying attention? Let's see. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yeah, man, shoulder touching with a girl. Oh my god. I first touch a shoulder of a girl when I had 20 years old, man. That was the first time. What the hell? Yes, baby, that is what I've been waiting for. That's
It's time to stop!
Okay, let's see. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more that I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I was all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? You're sure? Of course. Are you winning, son? Nice one. Nice one, Gatanazo. By the way, am I pronouncing your name right? Because when I see Gatana, I read it like Katana. But then the zo at the end is like... And then I'm like Gatanzo, but it's not Gatanzo because you also have an A near the Z. So it's like Gatanazo or Gatanazo. Which is the accent? I'm bad at I'm bad at reading names, so if I butchered your name, I'm sorry. Gatana. So okay, just like that. Okay. Okay, so Gatana. So okay, nice. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on the top of my leg. No! And the big dick. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. Well, that means I can stop here. I apparently place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Hey? Here's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Even more, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. You were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right? Friends. I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. She looks at us, guys. Imagine trying that IRL, how would it go? You need cooperation to eat chocolate while reading a book with someone? I try never did that, ever. Like, if I'm with someone, I don't read books. Like, I either play games or watch a movie or, I don't know. But I never ever tried to read a book or a manga with someone else. That's an interesting idea though, so I might try it. How did it even come to this? The Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. If Morhan, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Cocked by Monica. Fucking Monica, man. Okay, thanks. So my theory about this game so far is that I forgot what was the girl that appeared first time? Saria? That was the first one? That first appeared in the game. Saria? Or something else? Like, Saria, I think she's just Sayori, yeah. Sayori is like... I don't think Sayori likes us. Sorry, yeah. I don't think she likes us more than a friend. Sorry, Ekton. Yuri 100% likes us. Natsuki probably not, because we defended Yuri. And Monica, I think Monica really likes us and she's jealous on the Yuri right now. So, you can. What the hell are you writing there? The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Ree picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Yuri, of course. Yasuo quotes. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the point with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Even more, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Swallows what? Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't think. Nah, I was just quoting Ken from SF. From what? Star what? SF. And who's Ken? I want to continue with the Jin quote. Shadow. Oh, Street Fighter. I have no idea. I have no idea about Street Fighters, so yeah. Like the only fighting game that I can say that I played more than the others is Mortal Kombat. And also we played, remember when we played together Marn, I forgot the one. The one with the rage, with Faust and the other ones. The big boy, the strong German robot. I forgot the name. Guilty Gear, I think it was. Yeah. Yeah, Guilty Gear, and I also played something else. Oh, I played Soul Calibur. Very nice game. Sadly, it doesn't have too many characters. So yeah, I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Your breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid. Not seeing someone motivated by my writing. It just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Oh, damn. Speaking of Street Fighter, I posted something on Discord. I'll check it out right now. Okay, yeah, I see. I'll watch this button now. Okay. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. That's true. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. Bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, a classic Parvolian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Beautiful. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's, I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right, it's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poems as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Morhen? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Yes, even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After that, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening, there really aren't many people like you. Morhen. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're to thank for that. It's nothing, you're really. I read all the Skyrim books, does that count? Wait, I wonder what percent of guys would join a literature club if the other members were 4 cute girls? 100%. And what percent of those guys are guys who never regularly read before? 100%. I read all the Skyrim books. Does that count? Yes, they count. I read all of the Witcher 3 books. Also, in my back there, I have all of the Witcher books. I read only 1 out of 8, so I have 7 more to go. And I was too lazy to start them out, so yeah. Plus, I don't even have time. Like, I get off from, let me tell you my schedule. I get off from work, then I cook something, I eat, and then I start streaming. If I stream. If I don't start streaming, I start learning stuff for content creation. In this case, YouTube. Because, again, this month I want to post my first video ever on YouTube. And my first video as professional video. Like, no, well, professional. Like, as good as I can do it. Because I can just take a clip from Twitch and post it on YouTube. Easiest shit ever. But that's not what I want to do. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay. Witcher fanboy, Kappa? Oh, I like this one over Morhen. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want me to write something for me? You want to? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Yeah, she's so oblivious. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems, but sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Wow. Okay, that was cool. That was cute. Which wholesome advice. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. Hey, is it this? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Silvermoran. I should go write that down. Then you can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams, like balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there is no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight. To make amends, sometimes my friend tells a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frenetically pull them from the shelf, one after another, one after the other, holding them out to reach. Holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends. My friends weren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo. Inside my head. She works for Glovo. Sarah is a courier confirmed. Or a bottle merchant, yeah. Holy crap, Sarah, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Ah, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep up. You keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sarah's always had the habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, Monica will be the last because she cock blocked us, so fuck her. Or was it Food Panda, which was global? I think Glovo is... Actually, I don't know which one is global. Global, yeah. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. Hey, what do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's just going to sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on yours level. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Hey, you're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know, Yuri would love this kind of this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean. Looks like I'm in trouble. Like someone struck a nerve. Though what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shows the poem I handed her back over me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. I think Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Yeah. The way she stays like this creeps the fuck out of me. Yeah, Novomoran, how's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. This one is good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. Romantic. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. So it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Hey? He completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh well, I know. I was just saying, but anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me, the colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Why the fuck did she wrote it like that anyway? The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Also, why is this Q like this? Looks like a mini cross, mini plus. Sine, cosine, tangent. Oh damn, we have maths in here. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vanilla on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What? Load me? Sounds like she wrote it at 3 a.m. or something because she forgot to do it. Yeah. Load me. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what the poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression or of a feeling. Yeah, she either doesn't want to explain or she actually doesn't know what she wrote about. Or conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Still going poor? Wait, what happened? What happened, Rizvi? When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Oh, nice. That was a breaking of the fourth wall. Nice. Like, she went totally out of the immersion there. Nice. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Master, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to do performing. Performing? Monica, yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sarah's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hehehe. Sarah, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Your voice gonna be gone tomorrow? Nah. But that's why I'm not doing voice acting. Save me, load me. Nice. Done. Guys, no, Sayuri, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry, but I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's all about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, and it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others, to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know you all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sarah looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sarah and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Hey, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way, Monica. This is too sudden. Well, if you can recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in the front of the strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Yeah, of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. I don't think I ever hydrated myself so much in the string. My god, man. One moment. Okay. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflections is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line. She recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me, everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sarah looks amazed, Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finished the recitation, the four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to get a good, to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next. Yuri fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Oh, did she get motivated? Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught off so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. She went so fast back. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. I don't get that reference, so please explain. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sarah helps out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one is called My Meadow. Eminem song. I feel old for getting that reference. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Mom spaghetti. Wait. Mom spaghetti. Actually, I think I know this song, but oh, that's how it actually is named. It's from 2002. I know the song, but I hardly remember lyrics and verse. So yeah, that's ravioli. My meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it will come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sarah begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew true and true. Sayori finishes and we applaud. Yay! I did. Good job, Sayori. Hey, even Morgan liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Hey, I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of people. Of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Sister's pie with cream. Sister's lasagna. Don't make me go before Uwe Morhen. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Uwe Morhen lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. What an asshole she is. That's okay. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that will improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting a poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be stepsisters. A lot of... What the hell are you talking about? I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so. Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. Grandmother's macaroni. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you will have an idea of what it's gonna be, fuck that shit. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too, it doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. She smiles again. Ah yeah, no problem. Okay everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. Okay, so now it's Wednesday and game. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There is no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Hehehe. Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Morhen, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Insert possible family, insert type of food. Wait, it was a mix of Eminem and Star Wars Cantina reference. Too many references I don't get, I'm sorry. I'm not so cultured as I seem. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed, but today Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from a little earlier. I like how we get to, I mean, Sayori fumbles with her words, so let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Of course, Yuri. Yuri is the waifu. Walking home with Fury, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with that I just said. Yeah, you admitted it. Jeez, there's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? If you want, I can give you a 4-minute video to watch on stream about it. Yeah, sure. Give me a link, and we'll take a short pause from the game. So... Wait, wasn't she with romance? What the fuck? Dude, no. Marriage. Fuck. If you want to... Disarray. Entropy. Frightening. Uncanny. Unending. Okay, oh man. Okay, something happened, but I'll leave you with a cliffhanger. And mute the game. And take a short pause. Okay, so is this okay to watch on stream, Marn? The hey, this thingy, the boyfriend, hatful boyfriend. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, but the Death Star, the one thing about the Death Star is that there was no food. No one had food at all. No food at all. No one said, hey, Darth Vader, Emperor, just nipping down to Alpha Beta 9. What do you want, a couple of sarnies? Chicken, ham chicken, egg, what? Coke, Diet Coke, what you want? What you want? You weird bleeders. But there must have been a Death Star canteen, yeah? There must have been a cafeteria downstairs, in between battles, where Darth Vader could just chill and go down. I will have the penne alla arrabbiata. You'll need a tray. Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? This is not a game of who the fuck are you. For I am Vader. Darth Vader. Lord Vader. I can kill you with a single thought. Well, you'll still need a tray. No, I will not need a tray. I do not need a tray to kill you. I can kill you without a tray, with the power of the Force, which is strong within me. Even though I could kill you with a tray if I so wished. For I would hack at your neck with the thin bit until the blood flowed across the canteen floor. No, the food is hot. You'll need a tray to put the food on. Oh, I see the food is hot. I'm sorry. I did not realize. Oh, tray for the... Yes. I thought you were challenging me to the fight to the death. Fight to the death? This is a canteen.
Interesting outfit he has, though.
Yes, but I am Vader. I am Lord Vader. Everyone challenges me to a fight to the death. Darth Vader. I'm Darth Vader. Sir Lord Vader. Sir Lord Darth Vader. Lord Vader of Cheam. Sir Lord Baron von Vaderham. The Death Star. I run the Death Star. What's the Death Star? This is the Death Star. You're in the Death Star. I run this star. This is a star. This is a fucking star. I run it. I'm your boss. You're Mr. Stevens.
He's an executive
No,
transvestite.
who is Mr. Stevens? He's head of catering. I'm not head of catering. I am Vader. I can kill catering with a thought. What? I can kill
An
you all.
action
I can kill me
transvestite?
with a thought.
I don't know who's this.
I'll get a tray. Fuck it. This one's wet. And this one's wet. And this one's wet. This one is 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 wet. Did you dry these in a rainforest? Why? With the power of the Death Star, do we not have a tray that is fucking dry? I do not...
Cake or death?
No. I was here first. You have to form a queue if you want food. Can I have, penne alla arrabbiata? That'd be very nice. No. Do you know who I am? That's Jeff Vader, that is. I am not Jeff Vader, I'm Darth Vader. What, Jeff Vader runs the Death Star? No, I run the Death Star. You Jeff Vader? No, I'm Darth Vader. Are you his brother? Can you get his autograph? I can't get it. No, I'm Jeff. All right, I'm Jeff Vader. I'm Jeff Vader. Can I have your autograph? No, fuck off, or I'll kill you with a tray. Give me penne alla arrabbiata, or you shall die, and you, and everyone in this canteen. Death by tray it shall be. Woo. Do you want peas with that? Peas? You don't have peas. You can't put it red with, it doesn't work with penne. You don't put, unless you push them up the penne tubes, and then it would be weird. Just, oh, all right, put some peas on. That was cut out of the final film. Thanks very much.
That was really cool. You came to Bucharest a few years ago? Really? Nice. Hey, Sumio.
Ryu?
Yeah, AD user.
Yeah. Ryu? Ryu? We are broadcasting this fighting tournament globally, so Standards and Practices is going to need a written transcript of everything you say when you're fighting, just so we can make sure it's cleared for appropriate audiences. Is that something we can do?
Sure.
Okay, great. So why don't you just tell me everything you'll be saying?
Okay. When I throw my fireball, I say, Hadouken!
Hadouken. Hadouken. Okay? What else?
When I uppercut, I say, Shoryuken!
Shoryuken. Okay? What else?
My hurricane kick.
His shows are centered around pop culture and history a lot.
What?
That's cool. That's really cool.
Oh, it's Fruket!
I use Garnier
No.
Fructis.
Fruket!
I'd like a fruit cup.
Fruket!
Look at that fat kid.
Fruket!
I'd like some high fructose corn.
No. It's
Fructose.
Attack the fruity kid?
wow.
You can't be saying attack the fruity kid.
No, I'm not saying attack the fruity kid.
Help me help you. Could you please just spell it for me?
T
T
S O
S O.
exclamation mark B.
Oh, it keeps going. There's a Q. Nobody heard a Q in there. So there's an exclamation point in the middle of the word?
It's an ancient Japanese word, so it's really hard to spell with English letters.
You don't know what you're saying,
Of
do you?
course I do.
You don't know what you're saying.
Of course I do.
You don't know.
This
what
game
you're
looks
saying.
different from what I remember. What are you talking about, Zarnet?
Hard to spell.
You made a mistake. You said it once, and you've been saying it ever since to cover your ass.
Yes.
Okay. That's fine. I just think that's going to be.
I'm in the
problem.
intermission if
You don't know
that's
it
what
means.
you're
For all
referring
we
to.
know it means I hate the Jews.
You don't hate the Jews.
Okay. Luckily, S&P has sent over a pre-approved list of things you could say when you do your hurricane kick. How's about this one? My spinny kick will kick you and hurt a lot.
I can't say that. I need to strike fear in my opponents. How about my fierce foot will attack your ass?
I don't think that'll ever fly. It's a little blue. How about feel the wrath of my little piggies making contact with your punum?
No. A what? A what?
Punum. It's Yiddish. Do you hate the Jews?
How about my hurricane of flesh will pound your ass?
Okay, what's with you and asses?
It's my fighting style.
Did you say fighting style or lifestyle?
You know I said fighting style.
It's just a little confusing. You're always chumming it up with Ken, training, rolling, running. scruffing hair. No. How about this? Legal sent this over. Your face, if within close enough.
I'm sticking with Hatchet.
Listen, Ryu, if you don't pick one of these pre-approved fight statements, we can't let you in the tournament. I know you have a vendetta with Sagat. You got to solve that. You want another go at him, don't you? Give him another scar? Okay. I'll take the...
That's not even the real move quote.
I like that. 2 U's in that word. Good for Scrabble if you're playing with a rabbi. It's official. Take that to legal. And lay off
For the
S's,
spinning
okay?
kick.
You're the popular one. Even though you look like the Karate Kid. Your name sounds like a noise Arnold Schwarzenegger would make if you poked him. Go!
This is made by the same guys. Oh my fucking god. My god. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Poem time, PogChamp. Is this... I'm sorry. Is this where the interesting part comes in? Tell me. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. Literature is interesting. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great, eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayuri all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? Hey, I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. A. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as yours or Sayuri's anyway. Excuse me? Where's Sayuri anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayuri is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayuri. I wave my hand in front of her face. Hey, you're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayuri shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayuri before turning back toward everyone else, but the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayuri recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's now shuffling through some papers at her desk. Boomer, and what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayuri recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her head desk. Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bother her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if you knew anything, so I'll drop in now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you over more than me. How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sarah talks about you more than anything else, you know? Hey, she's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Morhan. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? She said something important. I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. No. It doesn't work like that. I won't forget anything. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up for her from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from her. I skipped once, my bad. But she's keeping her voice, I see and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me to not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm telling this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Yuri! Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over the book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've really seen Yuri approach anyone or start the conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell you that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. Hey, Wolfin, welcome. Did you lose a bet? No. But if you would prefer to share what's in your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Well, my god, this game is about so many. It was a request. Okay, now it's understandable. Yeah, usually I wouldn't play this kind of game on stream, since it's totally not my style. But yeah, how are you, Wolfium? I hope everything is going well. Even more, and I also did some voice acting, but I don't want to lose my voice tomorrow, so also I don't want to make you cringe, guys, so much. So yeah, I think that was enough for now. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. That's actually very true. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. That's also very true. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. Yeah, that's true. But that's almost true about any woman. I'm kidding, of course, but still. I noticed her strange behavior today, too. And I also feel some concern for her. What do you mean it's not your style? Gombot. Gombot. Maybe he's undercover? Okay, let's see. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. Clip-worthy. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Your soul looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it, yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Yuri first, as always. Even more, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a pretty simple guy. I like poems and boobs. Literature. I think Honey Pop 2 is stream friendly since it's censored. That's next. Hahaha, nice joke. No. Duteba? Wait, what happened? It was the sink. Also, that was a joke, by the way, with play a game of your choice from me, like the reading. Let's see, I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come natural to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame, maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. More during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it, anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. Well, you have infinite points? Yeah. Okay, done. If he plays Honey Pop too, he should play Nekopara as well. Guys, you really want to turn me into a weeb? People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Morhen. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing with you. That I really understood what was the meaning all this time, but I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Morhen. I speak too so slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the airy glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. True, time stops. Zavardo. As I was watching the stream, I was casually scrolling through stream point shop till stream just got lag. My CPU is at 50% usage with only your stream open in Steam. But can you run Crysis? But can you run Steam? The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in red with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Give up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand, the flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green, my heart is amber. Is this about love? I don't know. I'm too lazy to analyze the poem. I'm sure each one has the meaning. Finish the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? Oh no, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Ryu's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine, I understand this one. You're having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So, thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Welcome back to the stream, Gecko. And despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate and respond to her warm touch. You can, the poem is, once again Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a great job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. I wanna... You go do that, Gombot. I don't have a feet to kink, I'm sorry. I'm an ass person. As I said, I reached the end of that list. My PC wins. Wait, what list? As I'm watching the stream... Okay, I read that. List of Steam Points shop. Oh. Nice. Well, there are many options. Of all items you ever put on Steam Points shop, which one do you like the most? Sir, you think it didn't happen yet? I don't know what you mean, but don't tell me, please. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can only tell you if you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy to write in this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Morhan. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? Yeah, she likes us too. I'm more of a hips guy, to be honest. Only two seemed appealing. Some orange animated border is my favorite because my avatar is that color. Wait. Tell me which ones are your favorite, dude. Stop talking cryptically like those girls. You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Yeah. You know what Sayori does? She goes by that phrase. If you love someone, let them go. And if they come back to you, they really love you back. So yeah, she really loves us, but she doesn't want to get us in the way of our happiness. So yeah. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Monica. If they come back to you, takes drugs. Hi, Morhan. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure, I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Morhan. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I haven't been noticing how much time you spend with her. I've been noticing how much, okay? I think I've heard her say more words this past couple of days than she talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. Hey, that's it's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright, I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality, they're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean that. If anything, she might actually hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you right now, alright? Er, alright. The lady who knows everything. I'll know. Wait. Um. Oh, you mean which ones are my favorite? Like the games? Not games, dude. The items in my Twitch point redeem rewards. Because you said you were looking at the items in the list. Maxid moment. Fuck her right and pussy to show her how much. The lady who knows everything. An old tales of lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose. And all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall, and I fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, I dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Hey, Lupul Renegade. Hello. Welcome. I have a question for you guys, but tell me sincerely. Compared to how I was talking in English 2 years ago, am I doing better? I think I'm doing a bit better, but not sure how. What's the difference? Like, before we continue, I want to show you when I actually talked in English some time ago, and to make a difference. Yes, your French has improved enough for me to understand your Spanish. Nice. You're saying focus properly now, so yeah. Actually, yeah. So let's see. Let's see. Let me cringe, man. Let me cringe. So the first, let's see. This is the oldest one, I think. Uh, yeah, this one. Let's see how bad I'm talking here. I think you're doing very well. You have a bit of a Soviet accent as well. I don't mind the accent. I want to talk as sharp and clear as possible, but for some words that contain a lot of R's, like it's so damn hard for me sometimes. I'm not sure why. No, I'm really not sure why that's happening. Plus, after I talked to Dragomir, who actually gave me some good tips and feedback about talking in English versus talking in Romanian, because in Romanian, you automatically have more expressive, you're more expressive in your native language than in a foreign language. That's in for everyone. But after you are experienced enough, in English, you can do You can do great. I'm still not near perfection. Well, no one is near perfection anyway, but near a pro level of talking in a foreign language, but I'm trying my best. So, I was looking at the items in the list of Steam Points shop, but I suppose you ask me which are my favorite rewards. Yes, exactly. From your channel. Those are. It's time to stop, and the rest are, I don't like them enough to say that they're my favorite. Okay, so I actually thought of adding more scene effects because that's one of the scene effects I have. I will add more. I know how to add them, but I need inspiration, which I didn't have. Plus, now I'm focusing more on YouTube, like on how to start YouTube. So yeah, let's hear.
Maybe this try? Nope. Nope.
So this was, let's see, 2 years ago. Before and after, yeah, indeed. This is how my stream looked 2 years ago. Well, if I would fucking talk here.
Really?
Really? Really? Really? Also, there my microphone clipped because I used the damn shitty microphone. Like headphones microphone. But for a headphone microphone,
No.
dude, the headphone microphone
No.
from
Come on. Don't.
there I risked
Okay.
there I risked a lot. So damn greedy, man.
I did it.
Oh my god, my accent. I cringe. I'm sorry. You mean whether or not you are close to speak good enough to be confused with a native English speaker than a Slav in Russia pretending to English? Not much talking in that clip. Yeah, I know. I'll search for another one. You artlessly try to argue rhetoric, yet remarkably you resolve to progress in your resolution. That should be enough. RS. What do you mean by RS? Also, yeah, that's what I'm referring to, Dragomir. Like, I'm trying to see if I'm actually better at this or not. Let's see clips. And let's see the oldest clip in English. A lot of time ago. Practice sentences with R sounds. That should be enough R's. You arduously try to argue rhetoric, yet remarkably you resolve to progress in your resolution. Yeah, for example, the only word that's hard there, it's arduously. Arduously? Ah, fuck. Anyway, let's see. 2 years ago. Maybe here I'm talking.
Well, water doesn't give a fuck. It's actually the wind who... I was parried again. Okay, I think I know how to... What the hell are you doing?
Okay, here I actually talked a bit good. Progress. Okay, let's get back into the whip game. Colas, welcome, man. How are you? You came back in time just to see me suffer in this damn game. Progress. Accent on Pro. I generally feel like most of my pronunciation comes from TV shows and singing along to stuff. Yeah. Also, I didn't, believe it or not, I didn't put too much effort into actually improving my spoken English than actually streaming in English. So, in a way, it improved. In other ways, it stood the same. But the most important thing is that I want everyone to understand what I'm saying and to be eloquent. How are you today? Everything is going well. My throat is a bit close to die. The progress does not mean that progress is achieved. That sentence broke my head. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Also, you know what's about this game? So Gombot, I thank you for redeeming this game. You spoke them the other way around. To progress, does that mean that progress is achieved? Did I say it right now? Let me tell you why I'm thanking you. Not because... So, to progress and progress. Duh. Okay, now it makes sense. So, why I'm thanking Gombot for this redemption is that this game made me read out loud a lot of texts in English, which I didn't quite do too much. And now I can actually see my real level of spoken English, which is kind of average, but I think I'm okay. If any foreign person can understand what the hell I'm saying, then it's great. Play Divinity Original Sin? No. Too long. Pillars of Eternity? Never. I'll never ever play Pillars of Eternity ever again. I played it 3 hours and it bored me so much, and you'll have enough practice. Let's see. But it was kind of off on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there is one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not too good? It can be really disheartening to get the lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you want to work on, you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. Hey, Pooblade, welcome. It wasn't a choice. It wasn't a choice, it's a punishment. Gombot, where's the girly voice acting though? Just watch the VOD and you'll see.
Welcome back to the party,
Shadow
adventurer.
Mind, thank you so much for the 6 months of subscribing, man. Thank you so much. How are you, friend? How was your week? We don't have voice budget? Yeah, man. 20 subscribes to see me, to hear me again. No, really, making that girly voice acting for a person that has a deep voice like I do, well, a slight deep voice like I do, it's how do you call it? It's kind of hard. Just got home from work. I need to go tomorrow though too. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Working in the weekend, it's always nasty, at least in my opinion. Oh, you have the new badge. You have the badge with the sword now. Nice. Oh man, I'm so happy to see that in the chat. It looks so damn awesome. I think also Arikusu has that. And Bullman, of course. Bullman also has... actually, he's the only one that has the 1 year badge. So yeah. He did it in the beginning until he spat out blood, then he stopped because blood on the stream is anti-TOS. Wolfie Club, yeah. Welcome, cheater. How are you, friend? It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own literature. Well, that word is actually so bad, so worse, so shitty for me to pronounce. Let me try again. Literature club, don't you think?
A new adventurer joins the camp.
Oh, Medward and Joy.
Literature.
Literature. Yeah. Literature.
Literature.
Literature. Yeah, I checked that out. I fucking hell. After this stream, I will do an exercise to pronounce this word for 30 damn minutes, playing World of Warcraft Classic as always. Nice, man. Entrepreneurial. Wait. I can do it. Entrepreneurial. Yeah, first time it was bad, but yeah, now I think like this would be good. Thank you so much, Shadowmind, for the gift sub, man. I appreciate that a lot. This one is easier. Sternocleidomastoidean. While watching more, and I started to appreciate my English pronunciation. Metroclopramid. Easy. Okay, it's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Okay, and now this bitch. Also, not sure if I should take that as an insult to my English pronunciation or not, Risby, but if it made you appreciate your English pronunciation more, then I'm glad. Yeah, no thanks. Hey, you didn't even... Next. Oh my god, what an asshole. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Hey, something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnated air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought he just went to pee. Hatsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. As she usually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? It's not only so, I just found by comparison that I don't actually struggle with anything in English, like almost anything. These are considered to be easiest words to pronounce in English. Rural, yeah. Yeah, sure. Colonel, Penguin Sixth, Istimus, Anemone, Squirrel, Quar, Worcestershire, and the second one is really not fair. Hey Alice, welcome. Worcestershire? The pronunciation? I guess. Okay, let me take a pause and show you the tattoo. One moment. This is the Le Tattoo. Those signs really didn't go as I wanted, so yeah. Yours is in every Wadis tattoo, that's why I'm asking. I'll probably take out those signs with the laser and keep the wolf. And I also want to continue all my arm, but it's pretty expensive and I had other... how to call them? I had other priorities, so yeah. Sounds like a good rock band name. Dark Worcestershire? Worcester. Oh, Worcester. Worcester? I guess. I don't even know. I'm not that good at Worcestershire. Okay. It's not 100% chance that it will go away with a laser, and I heard it's painful. Very. Nah, pain. Physical pain, it's nothing compared to this game. And to the fact that I'm not good at English. But I understood the message, guys. You don't have to repeat yourselves. I'm sad now, man. Flies away. I'm kidding, of course. Actually, I can't say that wolf is from Witcher, right? No. No, only the signs are from Witcher. The wolf from The Witcher looks a bit different, and I can show it to you actually. One bit. This was a gift from someone special. From the most special being in my life. This is the... well, if it would actually... this is the wolf from The Witcher. This is actually silver, guys. It looks so damn good. Also, if I could actually show it to you properly. Here it has... here on the back it has all the signs and also the Witcher... but I'm not sure how can I show it to you properly. Actually, I can show it to you through another photo. But yeah, that's the Witcher logo. Let's see. I got a pocket block with the Witcher inscription. Nice. I didn't think you liked the Witcher though. The blade. Okay, one bit. So. Yeah, so I've got one of those. I also have one of those. I have this one. I have this one. And I also have... so all of them I've got as a gift. Funny fact. I didn't buy any of those. This was the first one I ever got. This one, which I still have it here. Actually, I can show you all of them. Eight minutes? That's not short, man. I'm sorry. Okay, so this is the first one. Oh. Hey, Paul, welcome. This one is empty on the back, though, as you can see. Weebs assemble, yeah. So yeah, I'm sorry, Sumio, but that's a bit too long and I don't want to take any other pauses from the game. since Gombot requested that. This is the other one. This is from the TV show. And the other one I showed you already. This one. Which is the most beautiful. And also has the inscription on the back. And it's from full silver. So yeah, I have this one. I have this one. And I also have the nicest one, of course. Silver. This one. This is how it looks on the back. Did I arrive at the end of the stream? Nope. And this one is my all-time favorite. It's so damn beautiful. Now we'll continue the game, but I won't stream for too long. Like I think I've been playing this game for I try to stream for 4 hours and 30 minutes, so I'm actually getting close to a 6-hour stream, 5-hour stream. And I think at 5 hours I'll call it a day. But I'm curious what's going on here, so yeah. Also now I became more self-aware about my English. Now I feel bad, actually. I thought my English was better, but never mind. Let's see. A curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki pouting too? Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder when she's not around. The beast common at the right time. 24-hour stream. Let's go. How's the game? This game, your English is good. Ask any native English speaker. I'll be leaving, bro. I'm going to play some Counter-Strike. Thanks for showing your collection. Stay healthy. Goodbye. Thank you, Alice, for joining, and have an amazing Friday evening. Cheers. I don't have water anymore. God dang it. But this actually, yeah, I'm very self-aware of myself. Like, you know, if I look bad or if I see something that I did wrong, I'm like, okay. I feel bad on the moment, and then I'm like, wait, I can improve this. So yeah. The thing with English improvement, though, it's that I need to put more time in this. So I think I'll try to learn how to pronounce stuff with many R's in them. So that's just a really good idea. So thank you for the insight. After this game, you might see this game and see what the hell is this bullshit game. But for me, it was inspiration for getting better at English. And don't round the stuff like they taught you at school. The you thing. What do you mean, don't round? Okay. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Overmorhen, the one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, Bonetsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even you don't know how to bake. There's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Morhen may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore he may be more suited to assisting you with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Uwe Morhen to... what are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. Baking, isn't it? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to you, Uwe Morhen, to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? You're welcome. Then the game about literature helped you with something literature related. Dirty work with Natsuki, no thank you. He hasn't really... Okay. So I'm sure he's interested in... you literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. But Morhen, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight to me. I'm curious what's happening if I select this one. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No, sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Okay, I'll just reload. Yuri, of course. There are 3 types of Morhen: the old Morhen, the girl Morhen, and the grandma perfectionist Morhen. The perfectionist in general. Jeez, you really hate us that much? Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying, so you'll be helping Yuri then, Uwe Morhen? Yeah. Why is she blushing though? Perfection isn't good enough. Of course, the big titty got girlfriend. Yeah, of course. Well, also she has boobs, but she has bigger boobs. That's why what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking this sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Uwe Morhen? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Uwe Morhen picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the most acting immature. I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know. I'm not very good at it. I'm so sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of that. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone to do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. I can see two big reasons of more picked Yuri. Two big reasons. The only goth element is the purple hair, which isn't really goth. Yeah, it's not really goth. I start to follow Monika and Netsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can believe that slipped mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Uvu Morhen. I think that will make a very productive team, even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, I don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I made my way out of the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there is no telling what might end up happening when we are outside of school. Come on, Yuri. Monika was with Sayuri and Natsuki said she can do it by herself. Join literature club. Attend to even make preparations over the weekend together. That's how you get the women at your crib. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us, or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. Thank you for the lurk, Colas. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. I'll be right back. Nature calls.
Come on. Yes. He went in with 200 on dead counter. Yeah, but with all the bosses before this. Not sure how many deaths I had in Dark Souls 1 though. I think I had a lot of deaths in Dark Souls 1. Since let's make it 300. Not today, I hope. Okay. So I have everything. Oh, come on. Fuck you! Fucking shit. Good appetite, and thanks a lot for joining me and for the host. I really appreciate it. You're so kind. Ouch. Okay. Okay. Lost connection to Steam, switching to offline mode. What? I hope the stream didn't fall. Okay. No! Okay. Ignore that, it can happen. Da, asta o să fie ultimul stream de Witcher 3, că e și New Game Plus, e pe Denmark și acum o să fac o să explorez ce a mai rămas din cartă din Tucson și după facem side quest-uri și deci am la ultimul stream. Sadly, yes, ultimul stream de Witcher. Dar nu o să fie ultimul cosplay de Witcher. Momentan mai am de lucru la machiaj, încă învăț. Witcher 3 100%, yes, 100%. My English is so bad. God dang it. Dar we wait for Witcher 4. If that will be on mobile, I prefer to not. But if it will be on PC, yes. Ce pot să fac eu aici?
Proceeding to target systems damaged.
Nu, o să fac asta și asta și asta. Super.
And I am back.
Destroy resuming.
Și acum mai bag buget.
Okay. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there is no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There is no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayuri since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayuri said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayuri's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayuri before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayuri's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayuri's isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to the bedroom where I finally find her. Sayuri? Hi, Uvumorhen. I sit down in her room. Sayuri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There is a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. How was the door unlocked? Yeah, that's a good question. Not much has really changed, has it? Sarah's room is as messy as it's always been. Also, that cute cow. Look at that. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Hehehe. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sir had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her align. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep, there is more silence between us. Sarah stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Also, that's a big house for just a single young person. Yeah, that's what I also thought. Like during high school or something. Having a single home. Anyway, I won't get into those details. It's a video game after all. She won the lottery. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sarah smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Uwe Morhen. Hey, why can't I just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. Why wouldn't you wouldn't have come here? You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Hehe, Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Uwe Morhen. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Uwe Morhen? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've really had, wait, I've had really, oh my god, my English is so bad. I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy in caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I am your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Morhen. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. Said Yori, yeah, indeed. Indeed, Katanasu. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. And that's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Vomorhin, there is nothing. Nothing at all. There's the one thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streak down Cyrus' face. No. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt you. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept this punishment, because I deserve every last one. That's exactly like a depressed person would say. Without thinking, I once grabbed Cyrus' shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Overmorhen, Sayuri, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Overmorhen, Sayuri isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayuri's arms remained at her side. She started sobbing next to my ear. It's officially the new Pog. Looks like shit. From so far away. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sarah barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayuri finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Overmorhen. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sarah lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sarah wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Your hugs are really warm, and that's really scary too, yeah. Logic. But if she's depressed, then emotions can be very mixed up. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayuri and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's still hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over to. When I hadn't had a warm hug in ages, now I'm depressed. A warm hug from a person or from a person in general or a girl, because it's a difference. Both? Well, if it will make you feel better when we meet, because actually I forgot you're from the same town I am in. Alzheimer again. Yeah, you're not from the same town. Yeah, I remember now. Because I was sure, like, I Volk City. Yeah, so how do you call it? Like, when you come to Bucharest, I will give you a hug. You've been warned. I forgot what I wanted to say. Yeah, depression. So this game is about many emotions, like depression, not feeling like most of the bad things. Depression, also the lack of confidence, also shyness. Well, shyness is not really a bad thing, but yeah. Lack of confidence is a bad thing, usually. Well, Monica also feels left out. In my case, from a girl as well. Whatever girl I hugged usually backed off and didn't seem to want to hug, with only one exception. Oh, let me tell you a story about this. This one is worth your while. So, in high school, I really felt like that I was like, after continuously being told by other colleagues that, dude, you're ugly, dude, you're stupid, you should kill yourself, blah blah. I actually started to believe that. Very, how do you call it? Very true. It became the truth, the reality in my mind. It wasn't like that. And then one day we rounded all together at the at the at the yard, on the school yard, and the hottest girl in the group appeared. Like, we were like 3-4 boys. Actually, no, kind of 4 or 5, yeah. And she was like, I was looking at her. Damn. That was in my mind, of course. In my physical, I was like, I was probably talking to one of the colleagues. I was bullied in high school. I'm laughing at that, but it actually happened. But I'm trying to make the best out of it. Like, it made me a better person. For example, if I wasn't like that in high school, probably I wouldn't be so calm and so reserved like right now. Probably maybe I would have been, or maybe, who knows how I would have been as a person. And when that girl came out, so let me do a recap. We were in the yard, we were talking about different stuff, it didn't matter. We were like 4 or 5 boys, no girl. Like, in a class of 25 people, only 4 were girls. The rest were boys. Okay, so yeah, and then she saluted us, and then she kissed each other of us on the cheek, and I was like, the girl kissed me. What the fuck happened? Well, actually, it was something like, we have that in Romania. Not sure if other people do that too. You know, when you kiss also with a man on your cheeks, like when you salute yourself with family and stuff. Like, if I tell you this kind of stuff to a foreign person, it will be like, damn, you gay? Suicide error 500 happened. Oh my god, don't remind me about that. I also had, that's what older people do though. Yeah, for example, my father don't do that. Like, I saw that other people do it. For example, my uncle that it's 50 years old. I also did that, but because they did that, and I was like, okay, doesn't feel that weird for me. But yeah, but let me get back to that. And then I was like so surprised. Oh my god, a girl didn't think I'm the filth of the world. She touched my face with her lips. I was like, what the fuck happened? Like, is my homies no homo? I don't think I want to meet you anymore if I ever come to Bucharest now. I won't kiss you, don't worry. I did that only in family. I don't know. But I was like, after I grew up, like after, 15, 16 years old, I stopped doing that because I was aware of that, and I was like, Why do we do that? It feels weird. But yeah, I guess that's an older gesture. My class is only made of 23 people with only 4 girls, with only 2 good looking ones. If you come to Bucharest, Morhen will be there to smooch you. Gumbot, you should stop complaining, or I won't give you a free hug. You have only 1 though. You would have had 2, but you requested this shit game, so 1 is cut out. I'm kidding, of course. So yeah, imagine that. So I imagined myself that I would never kiss a girl. And I will leave that this as public. I don't give a damn fuck. I think the first time I actually kissed a girl was at like a real kiss, not just a kiss on the cheek. I think it was at 23 years old. So 4 years ago. So if you felt bad, you shouldn't. So if a guy like me, it's in a relationship since 1 year ago, for 1 year, and still going, anyone can be. Yeah, I think this month I'll have actually the 1 year anniversary of relationship, but we don't do fancy stuff. We don't do anything also related to Valentine's Day. We actually, it's funny because me and my girlfriend are both disgusted by Valentine's Day and then lovely, devly bullshit. Like, I don't care about that. So yeah, back then I imagined that I wouldn't even be close to even hugging a girl. And my girlfriend told me, like, how the hell you didn't have a relationship until I did? Like, there are 10 times better girls that look 10 times better than me, dude, and you look damn great. And I was like, I don't see myself great looking even now. Like, also on camera I look a bit weird. Like, in real life I look a bit better than on webcam. But yeah. Morhen Wolf, new love guru. In my case, the first situation was because the girl took advantage of me, and in the second because I was the last option in class and she didn't want to be the only girl without a supposed boyfriend. Camera adds 10 pounds. My girlfriend says the same, but she doesn't say no to quality time even on V-Day. What do you mean by quality time? Actually, I don't know if I want to know that, but yeah, but I'm talking about special stuff of Valentine's Day. Like, in my opinion, it's one of the most bullshit holidays in Romania. That's only my Valentine's Day and Dragobete. Both stupid things, my opinion. Like, love and support and stuff like this should be promoted every day, not just 2 days or 1 day per year. So whatever. Something really funny that happened to me in Romania, V-Day is just for commercial reasons. I totally agree with that, Druk. So that's why, in my opinion, it's bullshit. Funny that happened to me. A girl had a crush on me for like 1 year, but I didn't notice that. And next year I got a crush on her, but she already got a boyfriend. I'm also oblivious as fuck. For example, when I also was in high school, I've heard that one girl had a crush on me, but I didn't believe it. I really, truly didn't believe it. And yeah. After that, just bros sharing bros stuff. What do you mean, Gatanzo? Gatanazo. My fucking hell, man. I can't pronounce names today. After that, I self-sabotaged myself psychologically, emotionally, and spiritually, and didn't end up truly falling for a girl, and constantly went after someone who was 100% not my type. Shit happens, man. We learn, get over it, and look towards the future. Yeah. Also, talking about that, I stood like 2 years on Tinder, and I didn't end up with none of them. Like, I had over 50, let's say over 40 dates, in 1 year. I forgot what year though. 2017, I think. And that year, like I went out with over 40, not just matches, but with some of them I went out only once, and then I was like, you know what? Better that I didn't actually went much further with some of them. With others, I remained friends, but with most of them, I'm not talking anymore because they were like, nah. And also, you know what was the funny thing? I also asked them on Tinder messages weird stuff like, what's the meaning of life for you? What motivates you? Like, weird stuff. Totally not flirting. I don't know how to flirt. And I never did. Plus, I don't even need that anymore. So, yeah. So my experience with the girls in general was like this. After some time of actually feeling that I'm ugly and shit and blah blah blah, like that was my perspective about myself, I chose the life of a loner. Like I was like, I don't even care. I won't search for something like that. I don't need one. I'm good alone. And I gave up on searching. And then after university, actually while being at university, I was like, Tinder, it's good. Also, I didn't have many friends. I didn't even start cosplaying back then. It was exactly before I started cosplaying. So it was before the transition after the university finishing, and before I started working, and before I started cosplaying at the first Comic Con I went. Actually, no, the first Comic Con I went it was in 2017, and then the first Comic Con I cosplayed was 2018, 3 years ago. So yeah, those are a lot of dice rolls. What do you mean, Resby? Technically, those are good choices. Which ones? Those what? Oh yeah, and let me tell you about the other stuff. So I gave up. Then I was like, okay, let's see how to socialize on the internet. I didn't put many hopes into Tinder and stuff like that. I was like, let's see how it goes. And my socializing skills went high up. Imagine I was an introvert. I couldn't even do a phone call to do a pizza order, man. Like I was searching for websites of pizza ordering that where you could do pizza orders only online, or also online, because most of them didn't even have online orders. Most of them you needed to call. And imagine that I was so anxious to do a phone call with a random person that, yeah. So from that to actually going out with so many different people, something totally different. And my socializing skills went up and up and up. After I also cosplayed, met so many people that actually appreciated what I did, even if my cosplay wasn't that great, or I don't see it as great. Like, let's say now, the version that it's right now, it's good. But when I did it in 2018, my makeup sucked, the hair sucked, because I didn't have enough money. It was a budget cosplay after all. Ignoring the tools. Like, the tools are for all of the upcoming cosplays. So let's say I didn't pay for the tools for only this cosplay. So yeah. And after that, my socializing skills went up. I met many people. I started to stream, and here I am. I usually order online because I got assholes on the phone. I order on Foodpanda, but I'm trying my best to not order at all. A lot of dice rolls, dates with 16 different women. With 40 different women. Yeah, but some of them we really didn't have anything in common. IRL, like physically, when I met them, I saw that they're like, bored, or just they just wanted to go out. Like, yeah, like they weren't so into actual dating. But most of the meets were nice. Like like I think none ended badly. So that's really okay. I'm sorry, but I have to check something out. Okay. So yeah, that's basically my experience with that. So from a total, I can say I was a loser, but if you're as a dude, as a dude, or as a boy, as a man, if you're a virgin, you're seen as a loser. You know, but I didn't give a fuck about that actually. And many girls were surprised that I still was like that. Like, they told me like, dude, how you never kissed your girl before? You look damn great. And I was like, why you not kiss me? No, that was in my head only. But I was like, I don't know why you ask me that, because it's not in my control. Like, if the other person doesn't like you, then you can't do anything about it. I got a dude once on the phone from Global who said, why the fuck are these there are two addresses on the order? I was like, the one on the instructions is to help you find the actual address easier. It's like, I'll go to where the GPS tells me, and if you're not there when I'm calling, I'll call and cancel your order. And in my head was go ahead, I pay cash. Nice. I used to be really anxious when talking to new people. I've got over it over time, because I was forced to talk with new people, and usually, as long as I know what you talk about, I can just do it. Yeah, Rasby, you just overdo the logical part without too many, like, from what I observe, you don't have much empathy. Like, you're going to the straight logic stuff, but yeah, that's something else. Also, you evolved a lot since 2 years ago when we first talked and I banned you. I forgot why I banned you, by the way. I know that you said something that really annoyed me. I forgot. It doesn't even matter right now, but yeah. And then you messaged me from the other account you had, and I listened to you, and then I was like, okay. And from then you started to evolve nicely. Only in 2 years. So yeah. Let's see, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sarah is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah, thank goodness. Oh, she has a sweater. It's about to get interesting. Yeah. I'll play until. Actually, it's getting a bit late, but okay. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and heard more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so yeah, that's very considerate of you to do. No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched his wrist, which was in the process of opening a disc drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Wait. Yeah, that dude from Glovo was a total asshole. I thought she was wearing a Virgin Killer sweater. Enters. You want to get me banned, Gombot? I used to be really anxious. Okay, I read that. Enter someone's house, casually opens drawer. Yeah. Did you finish this game, Resby? Resby. I want to help out take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by out just out by curiosity and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense. I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? Yeah, it makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have this in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing though? Oh, this is a diffuser for essential oils. Oh, I have something like that too in my house. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Yeah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. Yeah, indeed, that's true. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection, it's almost like magic. Deer takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Oh, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Anything that will be perfect for sharing our poems. It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the original origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys? Here's a marker with Moorhead. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Oh, alright, sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of her red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into. Yeah, I also went for the other girls. I initially went to Yuri when I played it at release, and a few years afterwards I replayed. I went for Natsuki. Not because I don't know her path, but because I like her the most, not Yuri like before. Oh, you like Natsuki the most? Interesting. Yeah, I don't like her because she's immature, and I kind of despise immaturity. It has a, it might have a charm to it, but not for me. That's how I am. I prefer reserved people. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reasons to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out, yeah, I promise. Alright, the thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm a weird of this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess, but I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. Take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Either because I have seen Yuri's pad so much, or because I generally prefer Natsuki. Who knows why I changed the pad I want to get them. To me, reserved is as bad quality as Zara and H&M, but very expensive. I think for girls or queens. First off its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Morhen, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I shouldn't have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut your skin like it's paper. Oh no! A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Licks the wound. Now she'll murder it with a knife, yeah. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sure it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Morhen! Morhen, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Morhen. Yuri giggles shyly. Hey, you're really calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I'll watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to play progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. Imagine if that was the actual story. I wouldn't be surprised. It looks better than expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tables. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tables. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tables in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. I put them on the plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri, yes, I come into you. See Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. And nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Is it too hot here or is it me? No, not at all. There is nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. She prepared the trap, yeah. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors of first sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. When it dries I'll write an inscriptional quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah, sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Oh, got paint? Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get the towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Paint for now. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, just for a little longer. It feels really nice. White paint. Kappa. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as she's lost in a daze and enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through lightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Your gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah. Now kiss. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she was unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I thought that's what you've meant. Now I realized what joke I made. I didn't even try to do it. It was all reflex. So, oh my god. Now you realize it. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true. But won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be the best to leave it here and then you have to bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have some extra time after finishing the work. Well, your thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the most important thing is that we've got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yer seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once she packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there is anything else you need me to bring it tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yer fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking about today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. Hey, Alet FC. Did you just start? Welcome, how are you? I won't spoil. No, I'm playing this for 5 hours already. So I don't know what the hell is happening. Uwe Morhen is smooth as fuck. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Also, thank you for not spoiling. I'm not sure if I'll continue this. Like, it's gotten very late, so I'll end the stream very soon. But I want to see what's happening with the actual event, so let's see. You're very thoughtful, Uwe Morhen. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as yours suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Hi, Uwe Morhen. That close-up scared me a bit. Just now we weren't... it's okay, Uwe Morhen. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayuri beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayuri waves goodbye after her. Sayuri, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. I spit when I read hi of more. It was a jump and it scared you. Can you name it a jump scare? No. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends with her. Good friends. It's a fucking crush. That's all that matters to me.
Have a seat, traveler.
Aleth. Wait. Al, yeah, thank you so much for the follow. And welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy your stay. Let's see. Tears start to fall down Saryur's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Uvu Morhen? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. No, Sayuri, don't say that. It's true, Uvu Morhen. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Tell me for fuck's sake, Sayuri, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayuri looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Uvu Morhen. I'm really scared. Smooth as fuck, Uvu Morhen. What you're scared of, Sayuri? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayuri, it's true, isn't it? I was so weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself, Uvu Morhen. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayuri. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayuri's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayuri nods. Even if you don't understand all of your feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. The way you read Uvu Morhen catches me off guard every day. I'm trying to say Uvu in a anime girl voice, but it doesn't work always. Umu. No. Uvu is something. Umu it's something else. Like Uvu. Uvu it's something. Umu it's something else. Okay. Umu. I can't choose, man. I can't believe I chose this, man. But no, I'm lying, man. No. Fuck. Cheeseburger, you just said that like 3 hours ago. Exactly the same message. So I don't know what's wrong with you, but don't do that again, please. You'll always be my dearest friend. You still have beef with them? Yeah, whatever. I don't need trolls in my stream, so goodbye. Will always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sarah forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? You can't love someone out of sympathy? Yeah, that's exactly what I feel like. Like, I feel bad for her. I sympathize with her. But I can't say that. Let's say I put myself into this dude situation. Like, I can't say I love a person just to make her feel better. Then I'd lie, and I'm not a liar. So yeah, this might be the bad decision, maybe as an outcome for Sayori, but yeah. Is this okay? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there is no happiness down that path. You love her as a friend. That's why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want to go back to the way I was. I realize that now. I really do know me better than anyone, Uwe Morhen. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sarah's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sarah looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There is nothing more I could have done. Okay, let me save here. And let me load. Let me load this. I want to see what she says if you say I love you. Hey, those are my true feelings. So there is no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized this sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Morhen. Aww. Look at this. Yes, one thing is to be a harem protagonist, and another is to be a regular old Joe. Uvu. Uvu Morhen. Is this really okay? Also, we see ourselves now. Oh. Why she's not smiling though? The most we'll see of the protagonist, yeah. Hello, I want to be with you forever. Meet. Yeah, she's not happy. Gombot. I'd also make a joke, but I don't want to get you mad, so well, I won't do it. Okay, let's reload this. No, man, this is my coping mechanism. Imagine now seeing Ernest with ochii din umbră. Trădați în dragoste, yeah. Yeah, those were some TV shows. Really cringy, but funny as fuck, though. Slap her with a wrestling gun if she isn't happy. Okay, the most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will come to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I will do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Taking that scene, editing a Noki Dinumbra scene where Ernest looks at the cameras and putting the scene over one. Yeah, that would be funny as fuck. As the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayuri and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Morhen, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the only one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I'll say it's because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Morhan. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm not the club president. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sarah really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here, but I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Geez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Uh, Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, stalker alert. Yeah, I really weirded out on how she looks at me like this. One of my friends had that meme done to them with a girl they later be in a relationship with, and one of his friends may wait. Wait, I phased out a bit, like in this game, because yeah, let's see. One of my friends had that meme done to them. They were with a girl they later be in a relationship with, and one of his friends made them a photo and edited, edited it the way I mentioned above. It was tremendously funny. Makes me laugh at any hour of the day. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayura's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that haven't read before. Get out, get out, get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. I fucked it up. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Morhen, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get to go get Sayori. So, well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave this classroom. Don't strain yourself. Konika calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayuri. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I'm expecting a really big plot twist. I hope I won't get the jump scare here. I reach Sayuri's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayuri? She's really She really is a heavy sleeper. Sleeper, I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, I just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? Yeah, it is. But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. So wait. You lied to me. You fucking liars. Remember that the time I told you that this is a psychological game? I love this thing. Game, script, bylines, and for details. Took you an eternity to get here? Dude, bad ending. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There is no way this can be real. Sayuri wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayuri I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? So you lied to me, guys. I told you. I told you I'm expecting death, sadness, and girls killing themselves. Check your game script, I think. What game script? Turning down her confession that has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts. If you notice, there's blood on her fingers, which means she changed her mind in the middle of it and tried to escape. So she didn't die immediately. She died in pain. Oh my god, that's so dark. And it gets worse. I didn't observe that actually. Can I see that? My strong thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Well, I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Also, I didn't lie. I said there'd be a plot twist. I just didn't say yes or no to the death question. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. Now I can never take it back. Never, never, never. So I finished the game, guys. I'm out of here, guys. Now you can search Doki Doki all deaths. So let me understand. Let me understand. So regarding what choice I do, the game will get fucked up anyway, right? Okay, so at least one of them will die. No matter what, she commits suicide. It's not finished. Yeah, but it's very late. I didn't say I'll finish it, guys. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today. Wait. The game warned you at the start, didn't it? It's not for the faint of heart or those easily traumatized. What was that? Sayori appeared, but it was all bugged out because, well, she's dead. Sayori who, yeah. Skipping the lines is bad. It offers some strange info. Nah, I won't continue this, man. It's fucked up. Let's see. Don't remember her. Oh my god. Let's see what's going on with this game. Do you want to finish the game next stream or you absolutely despise it? No, I won't finish it again. I won't finish it. I I played it way more. I played it way more than I wanted. No, I played it way more than I actually said I will. Okay, so all endings. You'll have fun with the spoilers, especially with Yuri. of course, he will play it offline. The only way to restart the game is to reinstall it after uninstalling it and deleting the folder. It's one of the endings. But how do you get that ending? See the blood on her fingers? Yep. Yeah, now I see. So wait, how does this happen? Delete Monica's character file before you start a new game. Okay. Okay, this is the ending I've got. Serenity now? Right, poems for Natsuki. She likes anime, he thinks video games. Crooked Natsuki. By the way, you may want to see the death scenes for characters, but I hope this shows it. Well, I guess Yuri will stab herself with the knife. Wait. I didn't... Fuck. I didn't see what she said. I'm sorry. If everything goes too fast. Let's pay attention to the text. Also, I'm sorry. I should have stopped the soundtrack in my overlay. Oh my god, that's Yuri. Oh my god, that's Yuri. You have to be streaming at the end for this to happen? Really? Live like end have OBS open? Whoa. Funnily enough, it doesn't work with Streamlabs OBS because Streamlabs sucks. Zarn has an advantage in this scenario. Why? Wait, Monica is removed. Oh my god. What the hell is this game, dude? The ending with the music is the ending you will get first. Watch this. Uh, I'm not sure why
Do you
it
want to
was
see a
muted.
trick? I can't really do much except for a
Let's
couple
see.
of things.
Wait, why the
Are you
fuck it's
ready?
muted, dude? Okay. Poor guy.
Son of a bitch! Oh my god, what the fuck, dude? I can't do anything after all. If you get anything after all. If you get I can't do anything after all. If you get
Wait.
if you get if you get if you get
Probably I would have done the same or worse. Oh my god. And this?
You always be my dearest friend. Monica told me the truth.
Bruh.
I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now. But
Bruh.
what? Yo! Wait a minute! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think we need to have a very down to earth, fucking intelligent chat with Chad, because I think Chad doesn't know what's best. When someone has feelings for wait a minute. When someone has feelings for you and you don't have feelings for them, it's not nice to have them drag so they can move on.
Why the hell does it look so bad though? Well, I guess that's how listens stream look like. IRL. Damn, man. It was cool as fuck. Also, I don't know why the fuck I had it at mute, really. Anyway. Let's see. This is my final goodbye to Literature Club. I finally understand Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to horrific reality. Reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For this time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true. For being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Dude, I don't understand what's about in this game. I think there is a Doki Doki sequel in making. I won't play that. Someone made a good ending mod. Okay, so there is actually no good ending, right? Okay, this is if you tell that you love her. My light is flashing right now. What? Oh, I never saw her so close by. Oh. Nice legs. This is that the thing I talked about, the good ending. Okay, we did this. We did that. Okay. Wait, boobs? I saw boobs. And I stopped. And now stuff gets fucked again. Yeah, this goes way too fast for me to understand what the fuck is going on.
Hi, it's me. Steely and you. Everything that we do is fun. I'll leave you.
To the special player that achieved this special ending for years, I have been. What the hell is that? By the ability of visual novels and games in general to tell stories in ways not possible using traditional media. Doki Doki Literature Club is my love letter to that. Games are an interactive art. Some let you explore new worlds, some challenge your mind in brand new ways. Some make you feel like a hero or a friend, even when life is hard on you. Some games are just plain fun, and that's okay too. Everyone likes different kinds of games. People who enjoy dating sims might have a brightened empathy for fictional characters, or they might be experiencing feelings that life has not been kind enough to offer them. If they are enjoying themselves, then that's all that matters. That goes for shooting games, casual games, sandbox games, anything. Preferences are preferences, and our preferences are the reason we have thriving video game industry. Man, whoever wrote here, I'm sorry about you. Even my writing is prettier. My uh, my own favorite games have always been ones that challenge the status quo, even if not a masterpiece in a game that attempts something wildly different may earn a special place in my heart. Anything that further pushes the limitless bonds of interactive media. I extend my true gratitude to all those who have taken the time to achieve full completion. I hope you enjoy playing it as much as I enjoyed making it. Thank you for being a part of my literature club. Love, Don Salvato. I refollowed and unfollowed by accident. What do you mean? Okay. Wait. This is the ending if you get uh, all what? All sprites without restarting the entire game? I don't like strategies in general, so my interest in this game was always in the negative. But did you play this game, Dragomir? Now watch the death scene for Yuri, and you watched everything significant. I watched it without knowing it's a tragedy. People just told me to play it blindly. And that is amazing. All sprites, aka all choices, those before it gets glitchy. If you unfollow and refollow doesn't trigger an alert. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have anything in the log that shows. Especially if you unfollow and if you refollow after, let's say, 3 months, then yeah, I'll have an alert. But yeah. Let's see. Yuri death. Oh my god, her eyes were so damn weird. Look at those. Also, what the fuck is this 3 FPS? Actually, I expected that. Redeemed it on my stream and I played it for like 2 hours. I didn't get to the first death, but tragedies are simply not my thing. I just don't like them. Yeah, I'm also not a fan of this. Uh, you know what's the thing? I've got I've got so used to the cute and relaxing uh and cozy uh vibe that the game gave that I kind of forgot a bit of actually expecting a plot twist. Also because you told me that how do you call it? How to call it? You've told me that how do I call it? Like it, that you've told me when I said like, okay, I see that everything is cute and nice, but I'm expecting death or tragedy. Where I tried didn't say the word tragedy, but I said death or them killing each other or suicide. I said this kind of stuff. So yeah, okay. Uh, all that. Uh, wait, I saw this one. Oh yeah, I saw this one. Okay. Mm. Yeah, I'm not sure if I did the best ending or whatever. I guess there is no best ending. Like you can do more endings, but yeah. Well, to search up my YouTube, please. I see no sense in a story that ends only with death, destruction, or tragedy. Verify your age. Yeah, you saw this one. You saw that. Um. Oh, and on year's ending, you spend the whole weekend in class with her dead, rotting body. Then Natsuki comes in on Monday and vomits. Then Monica is like, "Oh shit, this happened. Let me try to reset." Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
Mașina de spălat trăiește mai mult cu Dormeu noapte bună.
You didn't hear anything. Just your minion meme. Well, imagine that you close the screen the stream as it said not when actually I could do that, but no. Oh man, what the hell is wrong with this game? No, I'm kidding. This game is actually very interesting. Oh, again, kind of dark. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes, yeah. I don't mind the story. It's quite interesting that they decided to do something like that. You know what I don't like? Those like you have to delete the save games and whatever. But I guess you can do all of the endings without resetting, right? It's a psychological experiment. You have to delete only once. Yeah, it's still stupid. One file, yeah, but still I guess the game gives you hints on what file to delete because I saw that in the name in the in the game. After second ending, you need to reinstall, like Monica. It says. Okay, I understand. So yeah, everyone dies besides Monica, because basically, and I think Monica, it's something like how do you call it? Uh, the game developer and the game it's the literature club. That's that's why I think Monica doesn't die. That's my theory, at least. After second ending, you need to reinstall. The game becomes literally unplayable. Wait, like Monica, no, not really. You can delete a file called first run. I wonder how the game would be if it was no tragedy, just a dating sim. I played with my cousin. It was so fun. We did harem ending. Dude, I despise harem stories and animes and everything. I don't like it. Now check this out. If you're gonna ask me like that, now check this out, I won't fucking check this out, dude. But I'll see. Okay. I'll check that out, but after the stream. Because it's way too late. Also, I promised myself I'll go to sleep before 1 a.m., but now it's past 1 a.m. So fuck my life. So uh first of all, thank you so much for being here, each one of you. Second of all, if you will tell me something like, dude, check out my YouTube channel, or dude, now check this out, I won't fucking do it, just so you know. Because after all, I take the decisions. Even if I like to do what you suggest me, it's not like you tell me I do it. So yeah. Let me take it from the start. So Catanazzo, Monica, Unlimited. By the way, Monica. So someone named Monica followed me. Wait,
Have a seat, traveler.
wait a
Have a
bit.
seat, traveler.
Dude, check out my cut. I hope you'll get the good at your important stuff you said you have tomorrow. I hope so too. Well, friends, thank you so much for being here. I wish you an amazing evening and a very good weekend. It was an interesting game. Uh I didn't expect the game to take this kind of plot twist, but it was really nice. I'm not gonna lie. I wish you a good night, and let's see who to read. If we have anyone to read this damn hour. Also, I'm gonna check that link with the good ending. I'm actually curious. Oh, I can read Listen. He's playing Valheim. Okay, let's read Listen. I didn't read him in ages. If you want to join the raid, you're more than welcome. If not, you're still amazing, and I don't mind that at all. I will see you on Monday with Spellforce The Order of Dawn. We will continue our playthrough of the first game. Don't forget to delete the game and the folder of the game, or else Monica will hunt your PC, Kappa. I want to see his reaction when he sees you play Doki Doki. Oh my god. Thank you guys. Thank you for the redeem, and let's raid listen. If you want to join with the raid, I'd appreciate that from heart. This guy is amazing. He really likes a lot of stuff, and I learned a lot from him. And also, we have the same microphone, which is quite funny. And when he said you watched his clips, yeah, his two clips. Well, guys, have a good evening. I hope I won't have nightmares from this game. And yeah, overmorgen, yeah, indeed. Have a good night, and overmorgen out.
Dudes, let me grab